Welcome, everybody, to the 38th episode of the Cataclysm of Hyrule campaign. I am the creator and GM of the campaign, Puck Finn. For everyone joining us tonight, welcome. Before we get started tonight, we're going to go over some announcements. We're going to do a quick recap of where we left off at the end of episode 37. We're going to kind of set some groundwork and go through our introductions of our players tonight. So, first thing I always like to do is I always like to talk about our Discord server. The link to our Discord server can be found on our link tree. As always, we have Lito moderating chat as he does double duty, and the link to our link tree is already up in Twitch chat. On our link tree, you can find any and all links that are of any importance. We have the link to our Discord, our YouTube channel, our Facebook, and a number of other links. So, yeah. You know what? Honestly, I'm going to try to cut this as short as possible because I am super excited about tonight, and it's going to be a freaking blast. So, real quick, go check out our link tree, get on our Discord, go follow our YouTube channel, and go join our Facebook page. Go and do all those things. And if you don't do it now, you're going to hear it in every other video we do, one way or the other. I'm roboting and lagging. What's roboting? I don't know. Well, hopefully the lagging issue lightens up a little bit. But, so, let me just jump over to our recap. So, we spent some time in, I believe it was, I don't even remember. We ever since we left. Oh, okay. So my voice is coming in funny because of the lag. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully that fixes a little bit. But ever since we have left Zora's Domain, we have done a fair amount of good traveling. We have traveled to. Thank you, Fuzzy. We have traveled to Goron Village. Well, not so much Goron Village, but the Fire Temple, where Gully became the first sage, the Fire Sage, of the campaign thus far. We have traveled back to Kakariko Village, where we got to see Flora and her current state, as she is now visibly struggling to contain Bongo Bongo that can be found in kind of like being kept in Kakariko Village, being contained under the ground. We'll see how much longer, how that kind of pans out, how much longer she can hold off. She appears to be reaching her limit in that respect. And Lito did a little scrying to see if he could locate, Gully's wife, Beatrice. And we did find Beatrice. We got our first verbal description of where she is and her current state. Worth checking out in our previous episode 37, because it's been a while since we have actually mentioned Beatrice outright. I'm looking forward to expanding on that story as time moves forward. Let's see. And in his second scrying, he was trying to locate the corruption that had possessed his sister, Princess Ruto, who was the sage of the Fire Temple, of the Water Temple. I apologize. So he was able to find it as this corruption possessed a horse and took off in a westward direction. So the last thing that we did in the previous episode was we had a square of 105 squares, and we had to, Leto picked where he was going to be to look for this corruption as it was traveling across. And I ran the math, and it came out to a less than 9% chance of success. And he rolled success on this. And that was the very last thing we did on this. So we are going to pick up, as time kind of moves forward, we are going to get to this, let's call it an ambush. As this corruption travels westward, we are getting ready for this ambush, and the potential oversight that has happened is the sheer amount of time that it would take for this creature to reach its destination. And we're going to start off today's session with some con saves to prevent exhaustion. So, to further explain that and to go into it a little bit more detail, most races need to have a long rest at the conclusion of the day, and a long rest is really about, give or take roughly 8 hours. So when the party reaches a point where they really need to start taking their long rest, they can push off taking their long rest if they're doing something. But in doing so, they have to make hourly con saves that escalate. They start off at a DC 10 con save and escalate until something gives. And we are going to do 5 con saves to get into that. And I would like to point out, before we delve further, what happens in a failed con save. So there are 6 levels of exhaustion. The first level, the player has disadvantage on ability checks. The second level, their speed is halved. The third level, they have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. The fourth level, their maximum hit points are cut in half. The fifth level, their speed is reduced to 0. And the sixth level, they die of exhaustion. So again, we are only making 5 con saves, so there's no risk of death in this particular situation. But there is a potential for a hindrance. So we're going to start off with that. And you know what? Now I'm going to take it over for introductions. I might have to adjust the screen a bit, because now joining us for the first time, well, I will get to introductions, but I want to make sure. Yeah, all right. So I'm definitely going to have to fix this, the cameras. So let me kind of verbalize this first, because I believe that there's Gully. Oh, there's Gully. Okay. So wait, there was Gully. There's Gully. Okay. So I'm going to get all the cameras straight as I do introductions, because we are actually running an extra camera today, and I need to, is it this button? No. Yes. Okay, there we go. All right. So how you doing today, Gully? There you go. Yes, I'm very glad to hear that. We'll see if that changes. But we will hope that it doesn't. Yes. So all right, let me paste another screen, and I think, yeah, okay, so now we have our 3 screens. All right. Oh. All right, let's try that again. How you doing, Gully?
Doing
there
good.
We go. All right.
Okay, cool.
There we go. All right. Let me continue to try to fix these cameras. And yes, so pleasure to have you aboard. As always, we are going to. All right, so there is that. And yeah, we are just going to get right into it. There are not going to be many punches pulled today, as it's real. You know what? Quite honestly, I think that it's been a while since we had an episode that is going to uh, possess the magnitude of what this episode is going to entail. So, yes. All right. I think I'm getting there. All right. So, thank you, Gully, for joining us. Can't wait to see what is in store for today. And next in line, we have Deacon. How you doing, Deacon?
I'm doing okay. I'm a little bit scared. Maybe just a tiny bit terrified of what is about to happen. Because from my perspective, this is another lich that we're fighting in some kind of way, and I remember what they can do, and that makes me uneasy. So
Yes.
I learned what they can do the hard way. So we're in for some fun.
Absolutely. So to reiterate something that Gully has that Deacon has pointed out is that this corruption, this entity that we are tracking, was the part of Princess Ruto where her lich powers came from. So again, as we delve into this, I am going to urge people to not take this situation very lightly at all.
Yeah, this is not a joke.
No.
This is bad news.
Yeah, this is.
You don't want the bad news.
No. But
however, can
Uh-huh.
I make one last Hail Mary request that may assist with Lito's exhaustion points?
It doesn't hurt to ask.
Is there any chance that he happened to bring and ride to this battle on my other majestic Mount Chimkin?
Well, Chimkin is a summonable steed. So,
Yes.
I'm listening. Explain.
So my thoughts are, well, essentially this, she could potentially follow behind them in all of the, like, the last time we would have seen her would have been when we were in Kakariko, because when we had, gone to visit, King Hill, like background up to the point where we got to Kakariko. The only question is whether or not like she was around. Like, depends on what teleportation method you use to get here. Because if it can fit a large animal, I don't know if the tree teleport can do that.
Mhm.
I would actually have to look that up. Oh, it can?
Oh, well, no, okay. I believe
to get through within 6 seconds.
Yeah, so I believe
Gotcha.
where you're going with this, and I'm pointing out that the time that is spent is not the movement speed of the party, because it was a teleportation that landed you this in the current area that you are. The time spent is the time that it takes the horse, the possessed horse, to travel west across Hyrule Field.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
What I was thinking was whether we had to like make con saves to get to this point to wait for it or not.
No. In fact, like at any given point, because like operating from taking it from like a mental perspective, like this is something that Leto is tracking and like
Gotcha.
he is like going for it hard, and so realistically anybody who kind of wants to, like, at this point everyone that we're going to start off with, nobody's really aware that they are going to find this corruption. So at any given point, anybody else is welcome to begin their long rest at any given point. But
I would be sleeping in Lito's bag at this point.
And Deacon is starting off sleeping.
But yes. Then I guess I'll just ask for selfish purposes. Is it okay if I have Shimkin come with us?
Absolutely. I imagine that you two are attached at the hip, honestly.
Thank you. We basically are. I feel like that is kind of an unspoken thing, but since I didn't speak it, I wanted to ask.
Yeah, the only time that I will ever put a restriction on Chimkin is spaces like small corridors in the temple, things like that.
Yeah, she definitely can't make it into the dungeons. That makes sense. Very large bird.
Right, but in an open Hyrule field, I would imagine that when you're in places like Hyrule Field, Hyrule Castletown, I would imagine unless there's something specifically preventing her, that she's just always there.
Perfect. Appreciate it. Just wanted to clarify. Okay. Also, sorry, Lito, I tried.
Fair. I do again, this is a conversation that we have started before the thing, and I very much respect the effort that's being put into this. And I have tried my hardest to make this as not detrimental as possible, but there are certain points where you're you kind of just need to hand it over to the will of the dice.
Fair enough.
So we will start by taking it hour by hour until we get to that point. Yeah. So
yes. Nice to meet
welcome,
you all. Deacon.
Welcome, Deacon. A pleasure to have you. Now, Lito, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing fantastic. Can't wait to fail all these rolls and just be left not moving. It'll be fantastic. I'll have creatures, and they'll do the job that needs to be done.
There you go. You know what? You are an incredibly creative player, and I have no doubt that you will find something that I overlooked in one way or another. But again, we will just take it step by step. We will all cross our fingers and hope for the best. And if that fails, we also have, I think, about 90 cookies waiting to be used, give or take. So
I'll also put out there, this would be the time, if you're an artist, this battle will probably be really cool to draw, and then send it to us, and we can make a video of all the cool stuff that happens. Like, while I'm getting attacked by something, you could have something else attacking, and then we could put it up in an art channel and be really cool. Let's think about it.
Yes, very true. How did we just switch cameras? Oh, hold on. Okay, so we switched. I'm not sure what happened, but our cameras just switched. So, you know what? I will get to our new mystery player in just a moment. But before I do, I'm going to introduce Afine. And Afine, how you doing today?
Hi, I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Really looking forward to this.
Great, happy to hear it. Unfortunately, you missed a bunch of stuff that happened in the last episode, and just due to technical difficulties, and you were sorely missed for everything that happened. But you know what? It's good to have you back, and you have come back in a clinch moment. So
heads up for any UK listeners who use the BT getting Wi-Fi routers. They are awful.
Yes. So I'm just I'm honestly itching for this. So thank you, Afine, and a pleasure to have you on this. And now I'm going to introduce one of our new characters to the campaign. I want to make sure it's Fluff and Stuff. Is that correct?
No, it's Stuff and Fluff.
Stuff and Fluff.
You're
I apologize.
close.
Stuff and Fluff. So
Stuff and Fluff.
So just some quick background. Stuff and Fluff is a player that I have played with for many years at this point. when on our off weeks, we do chat broadcasts and we talk about all sorts of experiences that we have. And I have honestly, in those chat broadcasts, mentioned the campaign that we have run quite often, just because of things that we've gotten into, how to deal with character death. And of course, it is one of the few instances where I, as a forever GM, had the opportunity to play a character. So it was always a rare treat for me. Also, one of the few groups that I've had the opportunity to play with in person. So all of that has always been wonderful and appreciated. It's a pleasure to have you aboard. So can you give us a little bit of background on your character?
I would love to. First of all, let me just say, I have had the experience of killing one of Puck's characters in the past. So the danger that you're facing now might just be a case of revenge against me. But I am looking forward to introducing one at least, but possibly a backup character based on what you're telling me here. Stuff and Fluff is a fairy. He is an older, balding fairy with a big gray beard, a jovial attitude, and so core to so many things that happen. Sometimes as healer, sometimes as direction seekers. He's got a little bit of both of that. He is a wizard, I will say.
Well, that sounds great. I hope that you don't have to roll a new character.
You're quiet again.
Is the audio being funny? Okay.
Yeah. There we go.
All right. And I hope we don't need to roll a character too soon, because as we have spent the week fleshing out this character, I am very excited to see what happens to Stuff and Fluff. Did I say that right again?
Mm-hmm.
Stuff and
Yeah,
Fluff.
that's right.
So,
turkey stuffing.
Yeah. So, all right. That will conclude our introductions, and we are going to pick this up with a 5-hour stretch. So the party has gathered at a point in Hyrule Field where Leto is largely positive that this is where he's going to find this corruption. So as we paint the scene, we have Deacon, who has stowed away in Leto's backpack and is turned in for his long rest. Gully, as you were the only other player that was playing at the end of the session last night, or 2 weeks ago, I apologize. What are you doing? And if you are not turning in, give me a con save.
I don't think I needed to do anything else.
Yeah. So
Anything,
I mean,
he needs some rest.
Yeah. So kind of how I'm envisioning this is, at least for the time being, this might seem a little bit like a wild goose chase. I mean, Leto is almost positive that he is in the right spot. He's like, this is where it's going to be. We're going to find him. And are you on board, or are you like, wake me up when something happens?
Oh, wake me up when something happens.
Okay. So we have Deacon and Gully asleep. Effine, how about you?
Actually, no, sorry. If we're looking for something, Leto is certain about it. I would definitely want to be prepared enough so that I'm ready to go in armor and everything. So I probably be up with him actually.
Okay.
So yeah, I think I need to do some con saves, right?
All right. So give me a con save DC 10.
All right. Well, at a 10, I can't fail. I'm at a plus 11.
Okay. All right. So Gully fails, succeeds the first con save. All right. So back to Afine. Afine, how are you taking in this situation?
Afine is pretty confident in her ability to wake up when needed, so she's Galleon leader have this. She's tapping through it.
All right. So turning in for the long rest. So we have Leto and Gully awake, and Deacon and Afine asleep. Leto, first hour, give me that DC 10 con save, and tell me what
Go
you're
ahead
doing
and grab
with
a
the
cookie to be on the safe side.
Ultra. So that's an 8.
All right. Okay, so are we breaking out the cookies already? Or are you taking? Are you
I
taking?
would say just go ahead and grab a cookie on each of your rolls.
All right, we're at a 9. All right, so you succeed the first hour.
Jeez, Louise.
We're off to a good start.
There's the number. Now I have a 12.
All right, so every roll,
But, you know,
2 cookies, please.
All right.
2
Gully,
cookies, please.
I am a master of the art of staying awake. Just let it happen.
I will
Right.
for this event. I'll keep track of like the communal cookies, and then I'll just make one big subtraction at the end. Okay, so as you are already having difficulty fighting off sleep, but the sheer determination of it helps you to push further. You start to see a dancing light fairly adjacent to
I will.
Uh-huh.
I will use my familiar, which I actually have now,
Mhm.
which is an owl, and send it towards the light since I can look through its eyes and see what it sees.
Okay. Owls have night vision, right?
Yes, they do.
Dark vision, I apologize.
Litos do
I
not.
hope to God owls can see at night, given that they live at night. Sorry, I was just busting.
Hey, listen, you know what? D&D mechanics are funny because if you look at...
Okay, good point.
Because you know what?
There's some things, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Cats can't jump, so I'm putting that out there.
Fair point. Fair point.
So you do see this dancing ball of light. It is rummaging through the fields. It has wings, and it is. I would imagine, but correct me if I'm wrong, cautiously starting to approach the party. And with that being said, Stuffin, you kind of as you're traveling through Hyrule Field, you do see this party of a sleeping Deku scrub, a female Zora, both unconscious, as well as another Zora who seems pretty intense in his looking out, as well as a well-armored, appears to be Hylian, but he also has a sort of smoldering embers emanating from his body. What would you like to do, and how would you like to approach?
Oh, excuse me. You also see a giant, large-sized cuckoo.
Oh, yes, and a giant cuckoo.
Awesome. Well, you said he's dancing. So I have a familiar too. I haven't figured out what it is,
Mhm.
but I think the familiar is just like, I don't know if there's a fairy familiar option. I know not. We can figure that out at some point. But whatever his familiar is, I feel like it's beatboxing and he's just kind of dancing. He's like walking up to them. He's like, "Hey, how y'all doing? You want to dance with me? Yeah."
How close? Well, I can probably hear it anyway. But how close is he?
I would start it off at maybe let's say like 60 feet off.
Wow, it's close.
And all you'll hear is, "Shh, it's coming."
What's coming?
I'm gonna
No.
throw up some dancing lights
No,
and
no,
just
no,
like
no, no.
start. It's like,
No.
all right,
Keep it dark, because then it will think it sees us, and then it won't come to us.
So with that stuff, and you realize that where initially you thought that he was talking about you, you realize that he's mentioning some sort of intent for something else, and you realize that this group appears to be on a bit of a stakeout for something.
am I supposed to be quiet? Oh, okay.
Yes, please. We are hunting something
I'll
that's
point to
coming
the.
this way. It might be a little bit, but we need to be able to take it out very quickly because it's very bad.
Are you hunting for a good time?
No,
'Cause I got a good time right here. Oh,
we're hunting for a creature that possessed my sister and is now possessing a horse.
oh.
Welcome to the
That's all
group.
good.
All right. That's just days, right? That's just days. That's how we roll out here.
Oh gosh.
So are you possessed then? If you're saying that it rolls like that out here?
No, possession. That happens. It happens, right? Just happens.
No, no, it doesn't. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen.
Okay. I got it. I could make you a horse. You want a horse?
It can be a horse.
Oh. So then why do you need your horse?
You know, that's possession, the little dark spirit thing that I kicked out of my sister because it was like, "Ugh," I was like, "Ugh," and then it ran away. Now it possessed a horse, which now the horse is possessed, and it's coming this way looking for a host. So we need to take it out before it gets someone. It
Oh,
really
you need to get a horse out. Okay. I got you.
feel bad. We're gonna have to fight a horse though.
We got a dance party going. You think the horse would come to the dance party? You could distract it and then jump on the horse.
I don't want to jump on the horse. I need to kill or unpossess the horse to kill the spirit that's inside of it.
You kill the horse, the spirit's just gonna go someplace else.
Yes, so that way when it pops out, we all attack it and it's dead forever.
All right. Can I join you? Sounds fun.
Everybody else is asleep except me and Gully. So, Gully, your position
You look
on
like a
this?
good time. Definitely. Sure. Come on. More the merrier.
Yeah.
Oh,
Try
by the way,
and
my
keep it
name is
down.
Gully.
Oh, I'm stuffing. Nice to meet y'all.
Stuffing. Hey, okay, not so loud, Stuffing.
Uh,
Nice to meet you as well.
Gully, I like that. That's a nice name. It just rolls off the tongue. Gully.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, Gully.
If you like that one, my name's Vito.
Oh, that's a name.
I don't think I like you now.
I mean, I like the name Lido. Do you have a nickname? Like Lee? Or
No,
No.
it's Lido.
nice to meet you, Lido. I'm stuffing.
No stuffing. Come join the group, but kind of keep it down because we want to surprise this thing so it doesn't see us when we attack it.
And we've got 2 other people that are sleeping right now, too.
Okay.
Point to above my shoulders where, Coon's probably like sprawled out of my backpack, leaves up in the air, nose with a snot bubble.
Yeah, he's got the
Yes.
little, like snot bubble
That's
as
the
he's breathing.
bubble. Confirmed.
And there's those.
All right, so
Just to clarify, the Deku scrub also appears to be very young. He looks like he's about 10. Just throwing that out there.
Okay. That's a 10-year-old shrub.
Yes.
And there's a
She is,
chicken, right?
what?
Is there a chicken too? A cuckoo? Is that not a
Yes,
chicken thing
there's
or
a
something?
giant cuckoo.
Yeah.
She's gently perched like behind Leto. She also has the little snot bubble somehow. She here, I have an image for her somewhere. But yeah, she's sorry, she would also be sleeping just kind of like behind Leto. She is my majestic steed. Like we are inseparable.
Yeah, it is a result of the fine greater steed ability,
Mhm.
right? And it's
yes,
just been flavored and reskinned to be a cuckoo.
Yes, it's actually like a griffin as far as stat blocks go.
Mhm.
But we call her giant cuckoo because I don't think griffins exist in Legend of Zelda.
No.
And also, it's just so much more fun this way. I love her so much.
Okay, so
anyway, thank you. Sorry.
So to abbreviate the next 2 hours, because at the end of the 2 hours, we're going to narrate that this is when the sun begins to come. You know what? Let's do 3 hours. Let's do 3 hours because that is where the sun is going to come up. So let's start off with Gully. Give me just give me the 13, because that's the only one you could possibly fail. So give me a DC 13. Yep, that'll do it. And Leto, give me a Leto, give me an 11, 12, and 13.
Lord.
All right, let's take this one at a time. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so you hit the 11. All right, you hit the 13 out of 12, and the last one that we're going to make for the time being is this one is going to be 13. So we're
11.
at 5,
13.
6, 7,
Here's the 12.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Okay.
There's
All right. So we have one more hour.
Peter's not very good with fun.
We have one more hour before we start to get into it. So this is so the reason I'm stopping this here is because
Yeah, that was the third.
no, that was the fourth one, because I had you make one at DC 10, and then I had you make a group of 3. So that was technically your.
Yeah, this was the last one.
No, we got 5.
10, 11, 12, and 13. Oh, there's 5?
Yeah, we're doing 5.
Okay, I will do one more.
But wait, we're not going yet. We're not doing the 5th one yet.
Okay.
Because at this point, okay, so, I mean, we will, but I'm going to have fun narrating some stuff. So, as the sun comes up, the light kind of spreads across Hyrule Field. It's still, the wee hours of the morning where, most people are justifiably sleeping. But we have, now that the sun is starting to come up, we have a very good view of what's going on in the field. In fact, I would say, just for sake that you guys have perched yourselves on a fairly tall hill, just to give you an extra good perspective. So in the distance you can see Lon Lon Ranch. To the north you can see Hyrule Castle. You can see that they're starting to lower the gates to begin the day. And then other than that, you just kind of see some random livestock that are just some random animals that are just existing naturally in Hyrule Field. You might even see. I'll even say that you see off in the distance a small pack of bokoblins that are hunting. They don't seem to notice you. They are a while off. But it's just something that you see.
I got a question.
Yes.
Does Chimkin crow like the normal morning?
Oh man,
Does he,
I
Deacon?
feel like she kind of does.
I
Sorry.
I mean, so in terms of chickens, it's roosters that crow and not chickens. However,
Oh,
in Zelda games, since there is no differentiation between male and female cuckoos, there is no rooster. So when you, like, for example, in Majora's Mask, where they pay attention to where time is a factor, and New Day's Start, you can hear a cuckoo crow.
Mhm.
True.
So yes, I would imagine that you would hear a giant cuckoo crowing. In fact, I would say that this is loud enough that it probably wakes everybody up.
Sorry.
So Deacon, you are now awake. Afine, you are now awake, and you all get a rare glimpse of the sheer majesty of Hyrule Field.
I thought you were
And
going to say the sheer majesty of Chimkin, and I'm like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I appreciate that every single day.
so with that, we go to our final con save for Gully and Lido. DC 14. Gully doesn't even need sleep. He's got a massive con. All right, Lido, let us take this. See how we do. Hold on, I'm bringing up the Discord loot. All right. Lido, your final DC 14 con save.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Yeah. It looks like we completed.
Well, that was the 17th.
Was that? Did I cut out? Oh, the 17. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was looking at Gullies and I didn't pay attention. All right. Did my mic cut out? No? Yes? Is my mic cutting out now?
I think it's a Discord thing. I can hear you on Twitch.
Yeah, I don't really know what gives. For some reason, it's been like Discord has not been kind to you, Puck.
No, it really hasn't. We were having some microphone issues last week. All right. Well, hopefully we'll
Maybe try logging out.
out of.
Yeah, pop out of Discord and pop back in.
All right. I will do that. I'll be right back.
Maybe.
Okay. Okay, so apparently, so my mic is still working on Roll20 as I'm rebooting Discord. Okay, is that better?
Yes. For the moment.
For the moment.
For now, it is.
All right. Okay. So, all right. So before I start narrating, I'm just going to give a quick tally of cookies used. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you know what? That is not bad.
And it's back to it.
So I honestly don't know how to fix it. Well, hold on. Let me 84 saving throws. Okay. Can you guys hear me now? How about now?
It kind of seems like it's connection
Use your heel.
doing about it.
Okay. I mean, it's coming through okay on stream. All right, so you know what? Let me see if I can supplement this with chat. You know what? Hold on a sec. I'm going to grab my phone and run double Discord, see if that helps.
I also lowered the bit rate in the chat, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Totally kill the horse, we kill the specter, there's $1 million gold there, and we're good. Yep, sounds good. Problem solved.
That was easy.
Very stressless. That was the final boss. We win.
If anyone has a vanish spell, maybe the horse is from a different dimension. We could just vanish it back there.
No, when I saw it, it's definitely a Hyrulean horse.
I'm trying to still
Shadow
figure
could
this.
be from another place.
All right. Is this better?
Yes.
Okay.
So far.
Seems to be.
All right. Fingers crossed. Okay. So you wrap up your final hour, and now we are a good bit into daybreak, and all of a sudden, Leto is visibly excited with validation as across the field you see this smoking, galloping horse coming in your direction that is seemingly unaware of your presence.
Cigar, cigarette? Is it like a more sophisticated horse? Is it doing a pipe?
It is a. It looks mostly like a normal horse, but it is because like this has possessed a normal horse. But you know that this is just not a normal black horse because there is this, just smoking effect just coming off of this horse, and it's heading in your direction. So, what would you like to do?
I have two things.
Do we see it?
Yes, you see it.
Okay.
So I would like
Leto!
you.
Is that it?
So, Ikun, if you want, this will be real fun. Give me a second.
Okay.
And then
I climb
so
on
I will
Polito's shoulders.
cast Call Lightning. I'll first cast Call Lightning, which has 120 feet to it. So if the horse is within range, I'm going to put it right over it.
Mm-hmm.
Second, as my bonus action, I'm turning into a Moorbounder.
Okay. Any other actions?
If I can see the horse, I'll wait for it to get closer so we can jump.
Okay, so I would say like you wait until
I'm
it's
going
within
to-
the 120 foot range. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
As I am riding Leto's shoulders, do I have to make any check to continue riding him as he turns into a Moorbounder?
do you have a mounted feat? I know you're
Yes.
okay. All right, yeah, because I remember like that was something that was okay. So no, I would say it just kind of like comes pretty naturally to you, and being that he's
Nice.
transformed into a moorbounder, so many times. This
Plus,
is not.
I've also been riding Chimkin for the last checks list 3 years.
Yeah, and Gully from time to time. So this is not
True,
anything.
Well, I tell you, that Chimkin gets around. I mean, that Deacon gets around.
He'll just ride anything with 2 legs, won't he?
Got 4 legs though as a moorbounder.
Yes, twice the legs, twice the fun. Okay, so okay. Open to actions.
Right. I would. How many actions do we have?
Just like a preparation action.
Okay.
Like for example, Leto's doing this. Like he's making the transformation and he's writing a spell for when it gets within range.
All right. I would like to take out my bow and cast Swift Quiver.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, that's a bonus. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I think I have an action I can take. Let's see. Oh, all right. So, object interaction. I'd like to wear my my ring, and then I don't really take that off, but I just for the sake of battle, I just want to make sure that it's on.
Fair.
Then I will take out my bow and I will cast Swift Quiver, and we'll say the bow takes an action because I don't have a better one, and I think it's not fair for me to take a pot shot at this distance. So
Sounds good. All right. Gully.
This thing's it's about 60 feet away.
We are going to pick up at 120 feet because that was where Leto declared like the distance for his held action.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, in that case, yeah, I'm gonna wait for it to get closer.
Okay, sounds good. Afine, anything?
I would like to cast Freezing on Gully.
All right, and
Thanks. Thank you.
yes, very nice. And Stuffin, what is your first action of the campaign?
Stuffin's gonna like get up, stretch his muscles, and flap up into the air a little bit. Maybe like 20 feet up, and he's gonna prepare to cast a spell if this gets within 60 feet.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so we're gonna pick it up at 120 feet.
Yep.
Hey, Stuffin, you don't have to stay and fight with us if you don't want to. We wouldn't want to pull you into this craziness that we're about to get into.
Yeah, but you're killing horses. I mean, that sounds like fun. Killing horses. Party after the killing horses.
Not just any horse, a possessed horse.
Yeah,
Look at that
yeah.
thing. It's got smoke coming off of it. What kind of horse does that?
Nah, I've known a few horses that smoked in my day, but
Really?
not like that. Yeah.
I've never seen a smoking horse like
Okay, so
this.
I am going to need a perception check from everybody.
No way. I'll be safe way up here.
All right. Well, I'll try to catch you if you fall. But it looks like you got wings, so you should be good.
I'm proud of these wings. Yeah, I had them my whole life. Someday, my friend,
wish
I'll
I
take
had
you up.
wings.
All right. Okay. All right.
Getting ready for a fight. Sorry. Focus, Scully. Focus.
Everyone?
Yes, I need perception checks from everybody.
Or just...
21, very good with you.
Big fat.
So I'm going to ask this.
36.
Are you happy with the 21?
Nah. It'll probably.
Wait, I didn't hear what he was saying. I don't really understand what we're doing.
Oh, right now. Well, I haven't explained yet. I'm like, so everyone has declared their action, and now.
all doing
Hank,
perception
are you
check?
happy with the
I haven't heard
21?
anymore.
Watch
I see.
the Twitch chat.
Yes. So I'm good with the 21. Sure.
Okay, so we have Gully with a 21. We have Stuffin with a 16. Are you happy with the 16? So okay, so to elaborate, what I'm asking is, we have.
Might need to turn the Twitch chat on and then the sound on.
Is my sound not working again?
Are you happy with the 16? Stuffing.
So as a function, we
I am
have.
happy.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. All right, next perception check.
But if you're at
So I was asking for another perception check from
Yeah.
someone else.
Everybody.
Oh, everyone.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hey, Puck, I really can't make out.
Okay. You know what? Hold on.
Maybe you could.
Can you hear me better now? No, my mic.
Look, like, if you're gonna do your sensitivity in the options menu, if you remember, Puck, you want to drag it down to the left if you want it to become more sensitive. So,
more gross. Lord mercy, people, we don't see anything. We're still getting the crust out of our eyes.
All right, let me check my sensitivity again.
like, honestly, I'd say that at this point, the more to the left, the better.
Yeah. Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Well, yeah, we actually hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. I have my sensitivity all the way over, and I'm gonna try to run this without my headset. See if that helps. Okay. So our perception checks.
Yeah.
We have Gully at 21. We have Stuffin at 16. Okay, so now I'm going
It's
to.
cutting you out again, my man.
Motherfucker. I really don't know what to do at this point. All right, hold on.
Let me try something.
Is this better? Is yeah. No, but that cuts off everything. Okay, so I can't even do that. I have to rejoin that. You know what? Honestly, anything that doesn't come through, I'll try to put in Steam chat in stream. Yeah.
And you're coming through crystal clear now.
No. Yeah. For now.
I changed something.
For now.
Yeah, for now.
Sure.
Okay. So just to review any perception checks, does anybody want to throw any additional D4 cookies onto their perception check?
It'll take all the cookies in the world for me.
So I'm going to regard this.
Yeah, I rolled pretty low, but yeah, you know what? Yeah, well.
Okay. Okay. So those are all failed perception checks.
Plus 15.
Listen, You know what you're dealing with. So, it gets within
I'll make as many
120.
cookies as I can to beat that.
Gully was close. But yeah. So it gets within 120 feet, and Leto triggers his spell, and I have to. All right. I'm sorry, Leto. Refresh me on the spell. I think this is part of the problem.
You want me to roll for it?
No. Which was the spell again? Okay, that's right. Call lightning.
20 range. It does 3d10 on a failed dex save.
Okay, so I think part of the problem, like usually what happens is I run two separate desktops. Like I run the desktop that everyone can see, and I run a secondary desktop on the laptop. And I think what's happening is if I switch to the second laptop, it cuts out my microphone.
It's in chat.
Stuffin, I see your bubble lighting up.
See, like right now, you guys can't hear me, right?
I can hear. Hey, I see it now.
Me? Not me. You still can't. You cannot hear me. But you can hear me now. You can hear me now, right? Fuck.
You switched to what?
I think what happens is when I switch to the other desktop, that it cuts my microphone, which it never did before. Because I've been running two desktops on this since like day one. Okay, so I'm going to try to run this with as little switching between. But before I do that, let me go out and rejoin chat. So I'm going to pop up voice chat for a second and rejoin.
Electrocute a horse. It'll be shocking.
And I'm gonna burn it!
Wish I had, set up Moonbeam. I didn't even have Moonbeam today because that should have separated it from the horse. Now that I think about it.
Hold on again.
I don't have it, so no worries.
Hold on. I'm going to entirely bring back down Discord. Be right back. Okay, now the cameras are screwy. Alright. So, okay. While I fix the cameras again, we will narrate what is going on. So you call down lightning.
Yes.
Alright.
The DC 19 dex save.
Alright. Give me just 1 sec so I can get... Oh, Fluffin's camera's not on. Or Fluffin's camera's not on. Okay. Okay.
That's a fail.
So
23
that's a
points
fail.
of lightning damage.
All right.
This maybe a bad time to mention that all of the text in the actual game stream is completely illegible.
Oh yeah, that's always the case, honestly. Like I
It's
actually,
kind of been that way,
yeah,
that's
unfortunately.
it's been like that for.
yeah. Even when I make it bigger like this, it doesn't come up. But it's just, it honestly, like it's easier to leave it on just simply because like then I have to start adjusting more stuff on the screen. So pay no attention to the
Fair
text
enough.
in the chat
Sorry, I was
box.
looking
All right. Okay.
Okay.
So you hit it, and what you don't notice.
Well, I let out a roar since I'm also in Moorbounder. That's my call.
So after you call down lightning, you hear a sinister laugh coming not from the horse. And it says, "Do you really think that you could set an ambush for me?"
Can't speak. If I have
What was that? All right. So now we have ourselves.
I have movement.
Do you want to take it right now? Or would you like to wait a second? All right. So as the laughing and the goading continues. Oh my god.
The movement?
Wait. Wait, hold on. Now my audio is getting funny. Are you taking?
Wait. No, I'll wait on the movement.
Okay.
I don't weird actually.
Okay. So it continues on to say that it is I who have set an ambush for you.
Set an ambush for us. Oh my.
Okay. So I'm going to try to take this a little bit slower and not rush this, so as to apparently not stress my computer too much. So everyone give me a D20. All right. All right. And Stuffin, roll me a D20. All right. And one more from Stefan. All right.
Looks like we lost Stefan in roll 20.
I think so. Oh, yeah, Stefan. Okay. All right. Mm.
Hmm.
13, 14, 12, 6. Nine. Mm.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh, nice.
Yes. Yep, we hear you. Hello.
Hey, I can hear you. Can you not hear us?
Yeah, I think the only one that is
Messing up is me.
we can't.
Am I coming in better? Oh.
What is that noise? Okay, stop.
Okay. Can you hear me better? I'm going to try to
Yes.
minimize my talking.
In and out.
Okay. So around you,
It's still bad, man.
8 portals open up. And if you recall the function of these portals, every 4 turns, something new is going to come out of these portals. And from these portals, you see a bipedal Dodongo comes out first, followed by 2 King Dodongos, followed by a transformed Zora, 2 blue Lionels, a black Moblin, and as the last shape makes its way through the portal on the south end, a familiar face to two of you comes through the portal. You haven't seen him in a very long time, but you will recognize that you are unmistakably looking at Galibor. And he's looking at you, Leto and Gully. And he's not looking at you with a friendly face. So, let us roll for initiative.
Forget to click your icon. You could possibly get
what's that
attacked
last bit?
anytime in there. You might get
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes. Hi.
Yeah, no worries. You're good.
All right, man.
I'm just, hold on.
I think we're all going through some audio issues right now.
and then got a 0.
Well, that one does not get to go in this battle.
Only.
Right.
Oh,
It's
hey.
Galibor.
King
I
Yes.
Judon goes.
Blue Lionel.
I was supposed to get big before battle. That was the preparation I was supposed to do.
Do we have Puck on?
Yeah.
Click on your icon and then
preparing. So he's not
Your
talking.
initiative.
But
Okay. This is my icon. If I just roll it, hopefully Puck can.
Hey, nice.
That's good.
nice.
Wow. that scale of horror.
Okay. Just quick. Can you guys hear me right now? No. Okay. Okay. So, the initiatives are set. I'm going to have to do some back and forth, so my microphone is going to unfortunately cut out. But
You're fighting?
Session with us, and
What is?
What was that?
Classes, everyone, by the way.
I'm a swords bard with 1 level in
Oh, nice.
aberrant
Well,
mind
that-
sorcery.
Oh, they don't hear you, Puck. That's why they started talking.
Okay. Can you guys hear me
I have
now?
not heard a word that you said in like 5 minutes, dude.
You know what? I
Yeah,
haven't.
we hear you now.
I
Kind
haven't.
of.
Yeah, I haven't been talking because I've been on the other screen. But let me just try and get this camera right. All right, so the initiatives are set. And
stuff in quick breakdown. We have a druid, which is me. Fiend's a divine soul sorcerer. Ellie is fighter / saint or sage.
Sage.
And then Ikun, who is a swords bard with 1 level of wizard.
Okay. All right.
Sage. Interesting. Okay.
Aberrant mind sorcery. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
So we have started off with.
Would have been funny. I should have done that.
How does it is like thoroughly confusing me how like it's a Discord problem, and I wish I knew how to fix it.
I'm not trying to be whatever, but can we even do a combat in this situation? We're facing some very deadly enemies, so like communication is kind of important here. Is there anything else we could use, like a Zoom call or something?
I don't know. I've only ever used Discord.
I don't think you could capture you guys' cameras without some serious like interacting stuff. But like maybe we just stream the game board and like we all go to a Zoom call or something if we want to take this, because like I'm gonna tell you, dying to a miscommunication is gonna feel like shit.
I'm trying. Is there another way that we can get you? Like, can we get you onto Twitch, or does it need to be Discord?
What? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Like right now, yeah.
So if you stream your desktop audio through the Zoom call that you would get on the computer app, you should perfectly be able, like, essentially the same way you would stream us through Discord. You would just stream us through the Zoom call through like your desktop audio, and then you plug in your voice directly. It shouldn't be that much different on a fundamental level.
You know what? Before we go, because honestly, like I don't have Zoom on this computer, so I don't want to like post. What if?
But because we had to use it at one point. It's like a desktop browser app that you can use.
Okay.
You used it with your game.
Yeah.
Tyler.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try
Exactly.
one last thing. As much as I
So-
love.
Right now, I don't know if you can log into Twitch and use that sound, Tyler, but it's about a 3 to 2 second delay, so it's not that delayed tonight.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. You know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch the scenes to this, and I'm going to cut all of the video feed, including myself, and maybe that will put less stress on the situation. and we can hear each other better. So you know what? Let me shut down my camera. And a quick question: is this improving anything yet?
I hear you.
Yeah,
I've-
so
I've
far
also
I've
been able to
heard
hear you,
everything you
yeah.
said. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe that's a problem. Maybe it's a technical stress coming from Discord, and the video is part of it. So you know what? Honestly, like if you guys want to turn off your cameras at least for the time being, because no one can see them anyway, we'll do this purely vocal.
Okay.
And in fact, since I can even change the window capture a little bit since we're doing that, and I can make this a little bit bigger, and I don't care if it cuts out the chat, because then we can see the map better. And we can just
So
visually...
the map that we're looking at here,
Uh-huh.
because I missed a little bit. Are those red spots all portals?
Yeah,
Yep,
okay.
they're all
And
portals.
there's like a
yes.
monster that stepped out of each one of them?
Yeah.
You got it. Yep.
So every 4 turns, the portals are going to continue to spawn more enemies.
What?
What?
The portals do have have a separate HP. Like, the portals can be destroyed. We have come across these portals before, never in this magnitude. But the portals do have an HP. These portals can be destroyed. But as long as they are open, they will spawn a new enemy every 4 turns. High rolls on these D20s are not favorable. I will let you know that right now, and we have had a series of very high rolls. So, is there any way that I can bring these down so they're not covering stuff?
Oh, I think you can completely remove them, can't you? If you go into your settings, the little cog there.
You know what? It's giving me the settings as a player. Hold on, let me switch over. Quick question: can you guys still hear me? No. Okay.
Boy, okay. Is the horse one of the people
That's
here?
what I was going to ask.
Yeah, I don't
what
even
the
see the
horse
horse
is.
here.
Which is bad because Leto's probably going to still go after the horse.
Is that a bad thing?
Okay.
Means I'm taking Deekun with me and leaving you guys to fight all of that.
So
Yeah, that
the
would be incredibly bad.
the horse is still 120 feet away. I will say it's 120 feet to the east. So what we'll do is, if you want to travel eastward off the map, we'll put you at the edge of the map and just make a numerical note about how far off you are. Okay, so we have our initiative. We have ourselves surrounded by 8 portals and 8 enemies. And Stuffin, you are first. Is my audio coming through?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you this time, buddy.
Okay, just making sure. All right.
Stefan is muted on Discord.
Oh, I just muted myself. I'm sorry.
Oh.
How do I figure out distances between these things?
There is a ruler underneath that letter T on the left side. And you can.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. God. Well, you know what?
Mhm.
I think I'm gonna summon a demon.
Okay.
Defend us here. I utter foul words. Oh shit! This one I have to like roll to control it though. Oh, whatever. Okay. Well, I took spells a little quickly. I thought there was something else that I didn't have to. How dangerous is it to summon a greater demon? Is what I'm looking at. Makes a charisma saving throw. It's disadvantage if I say its true name. Does someone else want to go first?
Nah, go for it. Do whatever you want.
Come on, you hit that nat 20.
I guess I'm summoning a greater demon.
All right.
I'm summoning a greater demon to help defend us.
Do you have that vial of blood for the protective
Can we say that I know what its true name is at least?
Yeah, absolutely.
Choose the demon's type. These are not the new spell. The new spells have stat blocks. It's really nice.
Okay, so I've put a demon token on the board, and you should have control over it.
Okay. Just want to send it. There we go. Work. Remove it.
What do you mean?
Oh, I got it. Okay. Demon's gonna come right up to there. It's gonna attack. Okay. First demon I saw pop up was a shadow demon. We'll do that. It is CR4. It's not even. Okay. It's gonna attack. It's not actually all that great, but let's have one attack. I think it does. It gets an 11. It's probably a fail.
Yep, that is a miss.
We in dim light or darkness, by the way? Okay.
No.
Let's see. I might retcon the demon type. There we go. I think that's my turn. The only other thing I had to do. Let's see. What I'm gonna do real quick. I'm sorry, I'm taking a while. I have the telekinetic feat. I want to telekinetically shove one creature 5 feet away from me. I don't know. I just want to. I want to shove that same creature. No, shove the one to 5 feet away from me, back into the portal. Can I push it back into the portal?
You cannot. The portal is a one-way thing. So things can come out, but nothing can
Okay.
go in.
Well, I've announced it.
And you have learned. So you try to push the thing back into the portal, and it makes a physical sensation as if you were to like push it against the wall.
Okay.
All right, and then
And I'm like you know what? I'm like 20 feet up. I said. I'll go up even further. I'm gonna go up to 30 feet.
okay. All right, flying up in the air, taking aerial cover. Fair.
Exactly.
Smart move. As we now move to Lido. Lido, what are you up to?
Trying to figure that out. Find out who my writer wants to do. Okay, so I, as the Moorbounder, am going to go up and then move to there, so that way Decoon comes with me. I will, as an action, cast Call Lightning on the horse again.
All right.
That's a DC 19 Dex save. Fails 23 more points of damage.
All right.
And I will stay close enough to the portal that Decoon can try and hit it, I hope. And that'll be my turn.
All right. So moving on.
I should have clarified. Since I'm writing you, we have the opportunity to talk. Slightly. Well,
Talk to a Moorbounder?
I can ask
You
you a
talk
question,
and I can definitely understand you.
and you can nod your head when I ask you this yes or no question.
Okay.
Oh well, it's not yes or no exactly, but look up if you want me to use my Sunblade. Look down if you're okay with me using my bow, because I have a swift quiver activated, so I can attack from pretty much any distance.
I'll bow my head. That way you can use the...
Perfect. Thank you. Okay.
Bow for
That is
bow.
my turn.
All right.
Exactly. Yes.
All right. And then with that, we are going to go to Gully.
All right. So see a little demon that appeared over there. And I believe our little fairy friend summoned it. I'm cautious about going over to aid what it is attacking in what it's attacking versus staying very clear of it. And with that being his deciding factor, he decides that he is, yes, going to steer clear of it for now. And he will proceed over to the right to attack this crap. I forgot. The Dodongo? No, that's not the Dodongo. That is the
Which one?
No.
Over here? Because that's the Muted Zora.
this one.
That's the Lionel.
No, this one.
I don't see your pinging.
That is a King Dodongo.
King Dodongo just south of us, Lido.
Ah, yes.
Okay, the King Dodongo. Yeah, to the right of me. The King Dodongo.
You do know that when you kill it, it will explode. Something in your head that you would know.
Yeah, it's happened to me before. Yeah, so yeah, he will proceed over here to Mr. King Dodongo. And he'll proceed to start swinging on it after he uses a bonus action to cast Blazing Smite.
Ooh.
So all of my attacks while I'm concentrating will do an additional 2d6 fire and 2d6 radiant damage.
All right. Let's
Roll
Let's
for the
do it.
attack. Come on. Roll it. Roll it. There we go. And does a 23 hit?
Nice.
Okay. So. Um,
Total of 44 damage altogether.
okay, so you would remember that these things are resistant to fire damage. So aside from the fire damage, it takes everything, all the damage, as it should. But the fire damage, it is resistant to. Okay. It's still looking okay.
Okay. So that would be half damage from the fire, but full from the radiant. Yep.
Right.
Yep. Okay. Second swing.
20 will hit.
The half damage from the fire.
All right, still looking okay.
And then his last swing.
23 will hit.
So 45 with the half fire damage.
And though he's resistant to it, that would be from
And
the aura.
his fire aura. Very
Another
nice.
4.
And
Still not bad.
all right. Okay, so this thing is looking pretty heavily damaged. It already, after that slew of attacks from Gully, is looking worse for the wear. It has deep gashes on its skin, and even given the sheer amount of force put upon it, you can even smell some of the burning flesh from the fire damage. So, very good. Anything else for Gully's turn?
Let's see. Gully, he's still gonna. Let me think. 5, 10, 15. Just in case, he'll move. No, he'll stay there. Yeah, he'll stay there. Never mind. Yeah, he'll stay there.
Okay, fair. All right. With that, we are going to go to the first blue Lionel for the first enemy attack.
Dark black Lionel.
Okay.
Oh wait, that aura damage is at the start of their turn, not mine, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so then I should probably take that damage. Back off, sorry. But we'll hold for when he does start his turn.
Yeah. Okay.
9 points of fire damage. What did I roll? Was it 9? Yeah, 9.
Mm. All right. Oh wait, I'm looking at two different maps. Hold on. my other map didn't update. Wait. Wait, Gully, where are you located? To the left side of the Dodongo or to the right side? Yeah.
Yeah, I am southwest.
Okay.
Well, oh shoot, yeah, southwest of it. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's me.
Okay. All right. On my other screen, it didn't update. I had you on the other side of the Dodongo. Or on the other, yeah, it had you where it didn't update your movement. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. So, Fluffin, how high are you? In the air. Or Stuffin. Stuffin, I'm sorry. And you're muted, Stuffin. Are you with us?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm 30 feet up in the air.
30. All right. I'm going to say that you were
35 feet up in the air.
35. I thought you said 35. Okay. I was largely sure. Okay. So you are just out of range of this breath attack.
Okay.
But I will need a dex save from Fiend and Gully.
Yep. And because of a fatal error, I screwed myself. Because I do not yet have fire resistance. I'm supposed to. You said dexterity save?
Yeah.
Oh, that's horrible for me.
Okay, so Gully makes a save. Fiend does not, as we do. 46 fire damage. Yeah. Okay. So 46 fire damage.
Can you ping?
Can I what?
Breathe fire? Can you ping that?
I could map
Ping
it.
whoever breathed fire.
Oh yeah, this guy right here.
Okay, great.
And also to point out there is a second one down here.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
And don't worry, the King Dodongos can do that too.
This is a hard first round of rolls. Okay. Deacon, level the playing field. Let's go.
Unfortunately, I can't level the playing field yet. Which is very deeply unfortunate. Let's see. All right. Think for a second. I know I've already been thinking. Still, I have to think harder. This is bad news. Sorry, I apologize for any waiting that may be happening here.
Listen, honestly, I am probably responsible for more than 50% of the waiting that has gone on today. So we are good. You know what? Honestly, like this is a big thing. Take your time. Like we ain't going nowhere.
All right.
Sorry.
I am gonna target. Alright, so this one's fighting a demon, right? Over here. So,
Yeah.
okay, the one that's next to us. Yeah, that's tough. What do you do? It's the one next to me and Lido.
Mm-hmm.
I am I'm going to look at it like very carefully, and I'm going to focus my mental energy, just staring it down, and then I have to figure out for my action, I'm going to snap my fingers and cast Mental Prison on the Dodongo, on the King Dodongo that's next to us.
Okay.
So it needs to make me an intelligence saving throw. And it has to beat an 18. I attempt to bind a creature within an illusory cell that only it perceives. One creature must make an intelligence saving throw. It succeeds automatically, immune to being charmed. On a successful save, the target takes 5d10 psychic damage and the spell ends. On a failed save, the target takes 5d10 psychic damage and I make the area immediately around the target space appear dangerous to it. And as is typical policy, it is going to see Majora's Mask floating around it, laughing at it. Now, whatever form the illusion takes, the target can't see or hear anything beyond it, and it's trained. So it is deafened, blinded, and restrained for the duration. Concentration 1 minute. The target is moved out of the illusion, makes a melee attack through it, or reaches any part of its body through it. It then takes 10d10 psychic damage, and the spell ends.
Okay.
Okay. So it's gonna be 5d10 psychic damage off the bat. Just for the privilege of casting the spell. So it takes 25 psychic damage. And then alright. I have to ask a weird question. Is there any space between it and the Lionel?
No.
It's hard to tell. Because they're like
Yeah,
okay.
because they're not square tokens.
Alright.
Yeah. But the
But
Lionel
could it still
is...
go in like the right direction? Like if
yeah.
I were to like, could it get moved in this direction?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to jump off Lido for a second.
Mhm.
For 10 feet of movement. And then I'm going to make, as my bonus action with Swift Quiver, I can make 2 weapon attack rolls with my bow. So pull out my bow, and I'm gonna make. Do I want to make sharpshooter attack? You know what? I'm gonna make the first one a sharpshooter attack roll, as I have advantage because he is restrained.
Mhm.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Alright, so then I'm going to use my Master's Flourish to add an additional d6 roll to the damage. And in addition to rolling that d6 to the damage, I'm going to push him an amount of feet away from me that is 5 plus the number on the die. So I push him 10 feet directly away from us. Directly away from me, which is to say 10 feet to the right. And then I'm going to go hop back on back on Lito's shoulders, with the rest of my movement, and then I'm going to make my second attack roll with my bonus action, which is going to be another sharpshooter attack, because I'm feeling cocky, even though I shouldn't, and now, because it was moved, it takes 10d10 psychic damage. So I gotta roll that first. So it takes 60 psychic damage. And then
Oh, that kills it.
Excellent. Super excellent. All right.
All right. So it is dead.
Um
And it blows up.
And it
Mm-hmm.
explodes.
All right.
It kind of fits into the portal space. Woo-hoo.
What's the range of the explosion?
The range is 15 feet. So I have a square one. I put
Okay.
up a square or just to make it easier. So it's actually going to hit two portals. Gully, the Blue Lionel, Lido, and Deacon. The portals do not have the capacity to make saving throws, so they're going to take on the full damage of the explosion after I roll it. But I do need saving throws for Gully, Lido, and Deacon.
This is a dex save, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, like if I have a delayed response, it's just because I'm switching over from the other screen where my mic's not working.
All right, that's good. Lido, can I encourage you to eat a cookie? Can I stuff that down your face? Thank
Are
you.
you guys just eating cookies in the middle of it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to explain
Literally,
Cookie.
picture Deku on his back. He's just like, quick, you need some sugar. You need to raise your blood sugar.
so to explain the concept of what cookies are,
Pre-release for
on
Okay.
our Discord.
Yeah.
So on our Discord, we have a loot shop where a bunch of things can be purchased, and one of these things that can be purchased are situational D4s to help or hinder situations. These D4s are separated by like attack, saving throw, so on and so forth. And right now, the party has a bank of D4s ready to use that have been accumulated over time. So whenever and in game, these D4s are referred to as cookies. So like, say for example, if like back when we were making the perception rolls, if I ask a question, something along the lines of, "Are you okay with this roll?" What I'm asking is, "Are you okay with this number, or would you like to use some cookies to augment your roll?" So yeah, that's kind of how the concept of cookies play into the campaign. If you look in the journal, there's a piece called Discord Loot, and that is where our communal inventory is kept. So yeah, okay. So so let me do my okay. So Lito's utilizing.
All right. So
saving throw. Okay.
Because I.
Mm.
Do you mind?
Yeah, go for it.
So after 3 months of having this feat, I finally get to use it. Because this is a dexterity save, that Alito, I believe you have now passed.
Mhm.
You take no damage from this whatsoever
Nice.
because of my mounted combatant feat.
No damage.
Literally untouchable.
Okay, so I rolled for the blue Lionel. The blue Lionel made the save, so they will take half damage on the burst. And now let me roll the burst, the damage for burst, for the death burst. First we will do, excuse me, the fire damage. 6 points of fire damage, and then the thunder damage is 11 points of thunder damage. So, providing that no resistances were in effect, anyone who is taking that straight damage will take 17 points of damage. Okay. And this Lionel is now dead as it just kind of... Okay. All right. So as the Dodongo dies, it just melts into a pile of goo puddling on the floor. And yeah, that was Deacon. Okay. So anything else for Deacon's turn?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. Yeah, I want to sorry. I want to just quickly, God, what do I want to attack? Since we happen to be right next to it, I would like to just vibe check this portal real quick. So I'm gonna make a quick attack roll against it.
Okay.
Just with my because I get 2 attacks for my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So this one, let's see. Here we go, and we're gonna do. I think I missed. I got a 10.
Nope, 10 hits.
Nice. So it takes 24 points of magical piercing damage.
All right. Okay.
Between me and on the explosion, how's it looking?
Fine. No signs of damage to the portal yet.
All right, boys.
I think I may or may not have divulged in the first encounter what the HP of these portals were. But if I
had like 250 or something like that, it was a lot.
Okay, that is not an accurate number, but it is. So it let me know that we are. Yeah. Okay. So I will not divulge again, just in case. Okay.
Fair enough.
All right. So that ends Deacon's turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna go to the bipedal Dodongo, then the black moblin. We got some stuff going down.
That stuff is probably my HP. Sorry, can't resist.
All right, I am going to need a dex save from Deacon and Leto as the bipedal Dodongo lets out its breath attack. Contrary to the current status of the battlefield, there really aren't that many enemies that have breath attacks.
Fuck. I'm not taking this.
There you go. Okay.
Excellent.
All right.
Wow.
Cookie consumption and are 66. So half damage on both of you. So 9 points of damage.
Well, does the
Hey, what's
ability
up?
that Yukon has wipe out the damage again?
Yes.
Okay, so
Every dex save that you pass, you take no damage, and any dex save you fail, you take half damage.
okay.
Okay, good. All right.
As long as I am on top of you.
Sounds good. And that will wrap up the Dodongo's turn as we go to the Black Moblin.
Cast Absorb Elements Fire, giving me fire resistance until the start of my next turn.
So I assume the 19 hits and the 10 misses on a fiend, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, with the
19 hits and misses.
okay, so with the attack on the 19, you take 33 points of damage from this Moblin spear, and that will conclude its turn as we go to the blue Lionel. Okay, so the third Lionel bow attack doesn't. It only makes 2 bow attacks, and it is attacking Stuffin's demon. So a 25 and a 10. I assume the 25 hits and the 10 misses. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So
Sounds.
the
Yeah, that's correct. So
there we go.
I realized I put the wrong spell down. This is actually supposed to spawn. I don't know. It's still a summon. It's similar, but it doesn't make me look through the monster manual to find everything.
Okay. So you have a stat block for your summon?
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it right in the spell. It's really nice.
Okay. Great.
Yeah. What level? Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna need your summon to make a Constitution save.
Okay. Yeah, it'll probably fail this, but we'll give it a shot.
And before the save, it will take 25 points of piercing and 12 points of lightning.
Yes. Okay. And it failed.
Okay. So it is restrained and takes 1d6 cold damage each turn. I'll say at the start of its turn, or your turn. This effect ends when blah, blah. Okay. So if it takes fire damage, it melts away the cold. Or it can take inaction to break free. Okay. So
Okay.
25 piercing and 12 lightning, and that concludes the Lionel's turn as we go to Galabor. So just to comment on this, Galabor was one of the original part of Gully and Lito's original party. When I put in this mechanic, I did not think that we were going to hit this, and I'm happily going to talk about this mechanic next week in our chat session, just so you can see the absolute rarity that it took to spawn this character. But he is on the board nonetheless, and let's see what he can do. Not a whole lot because he's so far away, but does he have any range attacks? He does have a javelin. Okay, so he is going to throw that javelin at a fiend with an 8. An 8 will miss. So, Fiend, you just see this javelin just go like whizzing by your head. Oh man, we're still in the first round. Oh man. Where are we left? Okay.
It looks like there's like 8 NPCs or something.
I know. Okay, so now we go to King Dodongo,
Crazy.
and then we will go to Afine.
Oh no.
Oh wait,
Oh no.
you guys can hear me. I'm on the second desktop, and you can hear me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
I think you were just stressing your bandwidth too much, dude.
I think that might have been the case. All right, because I've been like sitting here when I do the second desktop. I've just been like biting my tongue because I'm like, no one can freaking hear. I mean, chat can hear me, but you guys couldn't hear me. So, all right, this is going to make it go so much smoother. I am so happy.
This is going to make the TPK go so much smoother.
Right.
Okay, King Dodongo, here we go. Closest enemy being the summoned demon. We're going to take this one at a time because I have no idea the stat block that you're running with. So we'll do a multi-attack, 3 attacks. First bite, 11. Does 11 hit? Stuffin, your summon.
Oh no, misses. Sorry.
Okay, you're good. 15. Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Okay. That is going to be a bite attack for 19 points of piercing damage. Is it still there?
Is gone.
Oh, okay.
Gone.
Okay. And you know what? Honestly, I'm just going to throw away that last attack roll because I don't think an 11 will hit anything. So, all right. So the Dodongo knocks out the summon, and now we go to Afine. Where's the turn order thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. So Afine, seeing the absolute sheer carnage that has... Wait a minute. I have 2 different things for you.
You have the mutated Zora left.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm taking Amatu down, and I have 2 for Afine. One is a 3, one's a 9. I'll say I don't care which one it was. You have the 9. So all right. So to round out the turn, we'll have Afine with her initiative of 9, and then the Zora, and that will end the first round. Okay. So Afine, what would you like to do?
Thanks so much. Quick question: did Princess Ruto ever give me my cloak back?
I believe she did. I believe that we did narrate that because we spent some time in Kakariko Village, essentially like replacing the pieces that were given to her, like the cloak and the mask and everything, for the purpose of returning them to where they belonged. So, yes, you have your cloak back.
Okay, brilliant. This might not kill them then. Bonus action and jump form. And I am going to fly 60 feet straight up.
Very nice.
Oh, good.
Because if I hang around here, I'm dead. If I try this, I might be dead. It's slightly less likely.
Putting you at a fair, safe distance. Okay. With that, do you have any other actions?
Yes, but I'm at 30 feet high because I forgot what my flying speed was for a few minutes there.
Okay. I mean, 30 feet still.
Can
I run?
Because...
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Deacon?
Can I run something by us collectively?
Listening.
What if I were to come into the group of us, like on Leto's back, and I were to say, teleport us the fuck out of here? And perhaps acquiesce that discretion is the better part of valor?
Or just teleport us to the horse?
That would be funny, actually. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Thoughts?
I don't. Yeah. I think I can lay out some damage next turn to like 4 of these guys before it gets to you. We can see what that does. Damage and debuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not against it necessarily.
Yeah, I mean,
feel you.
Deacon's sitting at 17, and there's a number of people. Wait, a number of people. I have 2 things for Gully too. Okay, so yeah, there will be a number of actions that can be taken before Deacon's turn. But if you guys would like to egress, that is an option.
Throwing it out there.
How close do we need to be for you to teleport?
10 feet. Well, here, I'll put it this way.
Freen and I
Oh, sorry.
was gonna say, I think a free Stuffin could escape without the teleportation. So if you want to teleport out, you just need to get the other few of you.
Okay. So the range is 10 feet, but I have distance spells, so I can make it 20 feet. So as long as you remain within 20 feet of me, we have a exit button. Just throwing that out there. Because I might. What are the thoughts on horse teleport? Sorry, I apologize. It's just it's the top of the round. I wanted to go over some tactics.
Well, we're not at the top of the round yet.
Oh, fuck! I'm sorry.
So okay. We'll wrap up this round and then we'll address that.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I didn't realize.
All right. Let me just give it some final checks. Afine, anything else for your turn?
Yes, I cast this.
Crown of Stars. All right. So this is one of those unique spells that we're gonna flush out. So, 7 star-like motes of light appear and orbit your head until the spell ends. You can bonus action to send one of the motes streaking towards one creature or object within 120 feet of you. When you do so, you make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target deals 4d12 radiant damage. That's nice. Whether you hit or miss, the mote is expended. The spell ends early if you expend the last mote. If you have 4 or more motes remaining, they shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light an additional 30 feet. you have one. If you have 1 to 3 motes remaining, they should dim light for 30 feet. That's really, really cool.
Yes. With the angelic form, that's amazing. It's gotta look fucking cool as hell.
Yeah. Oof. Okay. Okay. So you've used. I think that's all your actions, right?
That is all my actions. Bonus action, angelic form, 30 feet movement, and crown stars.
All right. Okay. So as this halo takes form, this halo of stars takes form above Effie, and she now has angelic wings and a crown of stars, and she is just hovering above the battlefield in if I must say, a very badass kind of way. But all right, so let's take it to where is all right the Zora, and we will wrap up the first round of combat. Wait, what? Oh, that is. Oh, this thing is a piece of crap. All right, so there we go. Now it's taking its movement, and I don't think it can even do anything. Let me take a quick check at it again. The range, no, that ends its turn. All right, so we are now at the top of the order. All right.
I know we want to talk some tactics. Can I just get clarity on who everyone is? Like if Fiend is the blue token?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, right below you. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, but she's really way up in the sky.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think she's 5
good.
feet below you. So you're 5 feet. You're at 35 feet. She's at 30.
Okay.
Oh, she said she was going to 60.
She said she's going to.
Yeah, no, it was 30. But yeah, one more turn she can make 60. And then right to the north of you, we have Gully, who has taken his big size as his enlarged side as an action before the battle. And then over here we have Leto with Deacon riding him. Leto, being a druid, is currently in his Moorbounder form, and and Deacon is mounting him.
So I'll just tell you that for my turn,
Uh-huh.
And I don't know how this is going to affect tactics or whatnot. I'm going to just lay out Synaptic Static on the 4 creatures to the south, which does something like 8d6 psychic damage and gives them a d6 debuff on all of their attack rolls and saving throws.
Sounds red as hell, my dude.
All right, so
yeah, so maybe it'll soften them up enough.
Might well.
All right, so Synaptic Static. You choose a point within range. You choose a point within range and cause psychic energy to explode there. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make an intelligence saving throw. The creature with that intelligence score of 2 or lower can't be affected by this target. The target takes 8d6 psychic damage. Blah, blah, blah. After the failed save, the target has muddled thoughts for a minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all of its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. The target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of its turn, ending the effect on itself on a success. So, let me see. Okay, so you're choosing a point within range. So let me.
It's gonna be.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be right around there, and if I target it right south of that blue guy, I forget what they're called. I think it hits all 4 of them, no problem.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give this guy. I'm gonna put this guy back on the board so you can control him, and I'm gonna put a 20-foot radius on him just to use him as like the token for the spell. And there we go. Okay, and now you should be able to move it. I mean, right there is a good spot, but if you want to position
That's pretty
him,
close.
that would. Does it?
I think that hits the 4 and it hits the portal in the south. I mean, I guess I could hit the portal up north instead, but I don't know if it really matters.
Okay, so pointing out the spell, it only affects creatures and does not affect a creature with an intelligence score of 2 or lower. A portal
So the portal doesn't matter.
Yeah, this would not affect the portal as it does not have any intelligence, simply being a portal. It is functionally a door. But if you move it 5 feet to the left, you will also hit this guy. Oh, okay. So if you move it 5 feet, you won't hit this guy, but you will hit this. Okay. So it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
I see. I didn't see that guy there.
Yeah.
And I hit.
But
let's get the one. I didn't realize that there's another.
I will be very transparent in letting you know that the black moblin, which is over here where you originally had it, is much stronger than the guy to the left.
Okay.
Okay. So
that's what I'm gonna do. They all need to make a saving throw, DC 18.
Okay, so we'll start off
intelligence.
We'll start off with the King Dodongo. Fails. Then we'll go clockwise to the black moblin, which also fails. We'll go to Galibor. Fails. And then we will come around and do the Lionel in the center. And I think we're gonna. Okay, so the Lionel succeeds to save. Everyone else fails. All right. So did we roll for damage yet? Okay.
No, I'm crossing my fingers.
All right.
That's not bad.
No,
31.
not bad at all, especially for all the targets it's going to hit. So let me first subtract from the Dodongo. It's taken honestly a nice chunk out of everybody. Galibor, dead. Just evaporates into gooey nothingness. And okay, so I do.
There's one spell that does psychic damage. Their heads pop if they fail.
Yes, you know what? We will absolutely. So just to give a little more talk about Galibor since he made it into the campaign. Galibor was a Twilight Guard, if I remember correctly, for his character type. And so he, much like the horse, had this like black, he had full black armor, helmet, the whole bit, and he had this like mist coming off of him, and he just has this like look of intensity. And as he steps onto the battlefield, he looks like he is just getting ready to tear it up. And you all of a sudden you drop this synaptic static, and his head just explodes and transforms into a pile of goo and just returns to the nothingness. So we've taken out a couple of people so far. We've taken out a King Dodongo. We've taken out Galibor. We're making a dent here. Oh, but I am going to.
I think that's all I'm gonna do. Can I?
Not bad. That's only one round, so okay.
Yeah. All right. So,
Can I use my interact or something to perhaps this is crazy. Can I pull Effine up 5 more feet so she's 35 instead of 30?
absolutely, absolutely.
Thank
Provided that Afine does not
Trust me, that
contest.
5 might help.
Afine, are you okay with being lifted an extra 5 feet?
I am completely fine.
Okay, wonderful.
Actually,
All right.
Thank you.
I do this telepathically. I don't even have to. I can actually do it by the rules. I can do it telepathically,
Fair.
telekinetically.
All right. So you're now both at
thanks.
35 feet. Wonderful. All right. And okay, so now we go to Lido.
Okay.
Top of the round.
So
Now is the strategy for it, if you wanted to
Yeah.
do strategy, Deacon.
If you want to
Appreciate
take
it. Sorry.
if you want to take a minute to
okay.
talk strategy, we could do that.
Thank you. I apologize for jumping the gun earlier. I don't know. I got overzealous. So, all right. Lido, where were you headed? I
well,
was thinking.
first I was gonna check with my owl to see how the horse is doing, so that way I could hit it again, and
Good
then
idea.
move towards the guy down here who's
Okay.
throwing spears.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So,
Because that way we're just in range of both that and both Lionels for you to get try and kill.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, that works. I'd like to be as close to the overall group as possible, so I think going for the, that's a bokoblin or something?
Which one?
Black bokoblin?
that is a
black-
black moblin.
Thank you.
Black
The
moblin.
moblin. Okay.
Moblins, as at this point you would be informed, moblins are more dangerous than bokoblins.
Gotcha. Thank you. So yeah, if that thing can throw spears, we definitely want it gone. And we could also distract the 2 Lionels preferably, so
Yep.
all right.
There's
Yeah.
one Lionel that hasn't breathed yet, right?
I think so.
Yes, the one on the left hasn't. The one on the right has.
Right.
Yeah. So let's see. I don't know if I fear their breath or their weapons more, but
Both are formidable.
very true.
I would still work on the one on the right because most likely Gully's going to go there next, and making it softer for Gully to finish off would always be a good idea.
Good call. They'll actually go after Gully, so.
So we
One
good,
on
and
the
I
left
can
has
take.
a
Yeah, go for it. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'll follow your lead for this one, Lido. You are my majestic mount for this encounter, after all.
Okay,
You
what were you saying,
kind of call the
Stefan?
physical shots. Sorry.
yeah. Just saying the one on the left has a debuff to all its attacks too. So minus D6 to all its attacks. So one on the right's going to be more dangerous, aside from the breath weapon.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So, if we're good, I am going to look through the owl's eyes to double check on the horse where it's going.
Mm-hmm.
The horse seems to be holding steady for now. I would even say
I'm going to hit it with another lightning bolt then.
Okay, hold on. I'm just putting markers on the debuff, on the debuffed characters. Okay, give me a. Oh, I need a saving throw, right?
So DC 19 Dex save. Okay,
Makes
so
a
it
save.
saves that time, but it takes half damage, so 5 points of damage.
All right, noted.
So 5 points of damage.
It is still looking okay, but it looks like it's taken some damage. It is showing signs. It's not necessarily worse for the wear, but it is approaching.
That's fine. And then I move where I am, and that's my whole turn, and I'll be out.
All right, and just as a note, Deacon, you're still mounted.
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. Got you. Just all right. So now we go to
Appreciate it.
yeah. Gully. Gully, what would you like to do?
Alrighty. So you guys want me to go smack the left one because he's soft, or the right one?
Right is more dangerous.
Okay. So I will go tie up the right one then. Okay. So bonus action, Gully's going to invoke his heal rune, which is basically going to give him resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Yeah, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. And then he'll make his first wipe. Oh, it's only a 14. Boo.
A 14 misses.
Okay. Next swing is worse. Okay.
Oof.
Oh my gosh.
A 1 and a 2.
Alrighty.
All right.
Ah,
Hey,
there we
There we
go.
go. Making up for
For
it.
the nat 20.
Oh my god.
All right.
My.
So, and we haven't even rolled the blinding smite damage.
That's like 63 damage or so.
Holy shit.
Okay.
No, it's only 61. I'm sorry.
All right. So with the blinding smite, add an additional 10 fire, 14 radiant.
So that's 73 points of damage in line. It's resistant to fire.
Oh, baby.
Wait a minute. Okay.
And we'll go ahead and throw that out there for the start of it as well.
All right. And actually, hold on. Let me throw that aura back on you. Okay. Aura's on. All right. So that concludes your turn. That starts the Lionel's turn, taking 5 points of fire damage from your aura. And rolling the recharge. Fails the recharge. And all right. Let's see what we got. 17 misses. We got so we got a crit. And that is 54 points of piercing damage. Yeah. And I believe, that will end its turn.
Is this the...
That was this Lionel right
Was
here.
that on Gully?
52.
What'd I say?
Okay.
The dice roller says it's only 52. You said 54.
Oh, I've
that
52
points makes a difference.
Sorry, yes, absolutely. Good catch. 52 points of damage.
All right, and so we'll half that.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Shoot. Half of 52 is what, 26?
Mm-hmm.
And then minus another 3 for Heavy Armor Master. So 23.
All right. Very nice. Okay. And with that, we end his turn as we go to Deacon.
All right, so, Lito, Gully, do you want me to attack the Moblin or the Lionel that Gully's been going after?
My choice would be the Moblin because it's going to start throwing stuff at I hope not a fiend, but that's, the brother thing talking.
Understandable. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna look over at the moblin, and I'm gonna take out my bow. And the first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm
Has the
actually gonna take
moblin
my.
been hit?
I don't think it has. Well, it was hit by a synaptic static, right?
Yeah.
So it's taking some damage.
Okay, it's taking a little damage. Okay.
How's it looking, if you don't mind me asking?
It's looking fine.
It's looking pretty good, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's looking okay.
Action first, and I'm gonna make 2 sharpshooter attack rolls against it. It's so hard to find. Okay, here we go. All right, 22 to hit, and then I'm going to use my my blade flourish, my to then add I'm going to burn inspiration to add a d12 to both my damage roll and my armor class until the end of my next turn, or start of my next turn, I believe. So I gain so that's 30 damage for that attack, and I gain 6 AC. And then let's see. And then I'm gonna make my second sharp. Actually, did that appear to damage it at all with the magical piercing?
Excuse me. It has turned the corner at this point. It is worse for the wearer.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that again then, and hopefully I hit. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 hits.
Alright, so it takes 21 points of damage. I don't have anything additional I can really add to that.
Okay. It is still alive, but it is looking severely damaged.
Okay. So, right. Okay. All right. Sorry. Okay. So, is there any way that I can try and taunt it to attack me? Because I want to cast I want to cast Armor of Agathis. So yeah.
I would consider that an intimidation.
Okay. Sorry, the thing is I'm torn between. Okay. Yeah. I definitely want to. Agathis. Actually, 5th level. Yeah, 5th level. Sorry, that would be easier to maintain. So I gain 25 temp HP for now, and yeah, I'm going to just as my shots are pinging back off him, I'm going to attempt to taunt him, if that is okay with you, or if Armor of Agathis uses that up, that's okay too. I just wanted to ask.
You know what? I'll consider the taunt a free action.
Thanks. Thank you. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna go, but I gotta try.
But
I know.
But
it's not gonna go well for him.
I want to hear.
What's up?
I want to hear the actual taunt.
Okay. Perfect. So. Okay. So. Oh man. Sorry. So Deacon is going to just kind of try to sorry. Okay. Sorry. He's all right. Oh man, I used to have a collection of these, which is really... Oh shit. Oh.
I put 6:30.
Oh.
All right.
No, I'm really sorry. That was actually the nurse giving me my meds. So I'm like, hey, you big, I'm gonna tell him, yeah, you've got a face only a sledgehammer can love, and it looks like it already has.
Nice.
Jeez.
Love it.
Holy moly.
All right, so now give me that intimidation check.
You got a face like a patch of razor vine, and you're twice as ugly. Anyway, sorry.
Sledgehammer 11.
Sorry. Oh, okay. Intimidation, you said?
Yeah.
Or
No, we'll go
okay.
with intimidation.
Thank you for bearing with me. I'm sorry for the delay. I was getting my medications. Okay. Intimidation. Fuck. 27.
Yeah, there is no way that it could contest that. Given its debuff
I would like to
and
just
its stats.
I'm just flipping it off just for extra, like, come at me.
All right. You have gathered its attention, and
Excellent.
all right.
Okay.
That being
Gotta
said,
protect the squishies in the air.
yeah. So that being said, we go to Leto, and Leto, you are seeing this large-sized black bokoblin just leering down at the two of you, getting ready to attack. What would you like to do?
Growl at him?
Excellent.
About all I can do at the moment.
Okay. Growling. Fair. No actions?
Well, my turn's already done.
He's top of the order.
Wait, do I have two Litos on here? I have two Litos on here. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'll go a second time. I don't mind.
I don't know why it's giving me duplicates. Okay. So that is right. All right. So now we're going to go to the bipedal.
Leto, you're moving so fast to get to the top of the initiative that you doubled it up.
You get two. We're going to go to the Dodongo, who goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Give me fire damage as it steps into your aura.
Alrighty, that's going to be. Bam! There you go.
No, I think that might be the best one thus far. As we sit there for 12 and. All right. And it will make its. There it is. Multi-attack. Yeah. That is two tails. Or no, a bite and a tail attack. So it's first going to make the bite. No. And the tail. No.
So close.
Not even remotely. But thank you. Okay. So now we go to the black bokoblin, who has been taunted and is going to attack Deacon, but I'm pretty sure that somehow factors into your mount. So it's going to make.
So it basically what it. Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
Nothing special for attacking me, but if you were going to attack Leto, I could make you attack me instead.
Okay. All right. Well, it is going to go for you with a double spear attack, 14 and a 23.
All right. So, yeah, the 14 misses, but the 23 hits.
Wait, does it get subtracted on the attack rolls?
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
a
that was
6
the 1d4
is
killing,
subtracted
right?
from its attack roll. So no, the highest it rolls is a 17.
It misses.
All right. That will end its turn as we go to...
By the way, Puck.
Yeah.
Just a quick thing. Stuffin stepped away for a few moments, so if we get back to him, that's where he is.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so now we're going to go to this Lionel. Okay, this is the one that didn't do the breath attack. And Stefan and Afine are too high to be affected by it, but Deacon and Lido are not. So, Blue Lionel. Need a DC 17 dex save.
Very kind of him to kill his own party member for us.
Allegedly.
I will force feed you.
Force feed him again. All right, there we go.
Hashtag make
Making the
Lido
save.
fat again. All right,
And all right, is that force feeding from your personal stash or communal?
yes.
Okay, gotcha. So I won't subtract that from there as we go to 12d6 fire damage. So Lita will take none of it, and Deacon, I believe, will take half or whatever. Deacon has too much shit in his arsenal for me to keep track of sometimes.
It's valid, fair.
So the base number is 35.
Okay. Has this guy used his fire breath yet?
He has not.
Okay.
But as expected, the Black Macabre
Alright,
dies.
we're gonna have the bye. Alright. I will once again absorb elements fire.
Alright.
So
You say that like it's a bad thing.
no, sorry.
It's a very good thing.
It is. But I was hoping to save silvery barbs in case somebody needs it.
Dun, dun, dun.
Anyway, nonetheless, okay, so, sorry. I have marked off my damage.
Okay. Alright, marking up the damage, and that ends the Lionel's turn as we go to the King Dodongo. It's going to... let me check on this. Oh, I just took down the sheet. All right. 20. $30. 25. Wait. it is going to breath attack. And it is going to do so it does not hit Effine and Stefan. But it will, I think, pretty much hit. And see. Will it hit this one? No, that's out of... Okay, so it's going to hit everything here. Wait, no, it's a cone. It's a cone. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. So it's going to... Yeah. All right, so I need saves from Gully, Leto, and Deacon.
And that's Dex, right?
Yeah. That's going to be the bipedal it's hitting, and the blue Lionel it's hitting. Okay, so they all fail. They fail, and Leto will take nothing. Wait.
Right, I will. Sorry, I was muted. I was gonna say I will feed you out of my. I will feed him.
Okay.
He's like, it's like at this point I have like the cookie on like a fishing pole in front of his face.
It's like sugar cubes.
So
You're just
yeah,
giving him sugar cubes.
Exactly.
Well, all right. So let me roll for damage. That is 42 points of
So glad you were not taking any of that damage.
damage. Oh wait. Okay, Gully made the save too.
So am I.
Yeah. Let's see. -42. -42. -42. And did I do this guy? No, not yet. -42. All right. Gotcha. This whole area of the battlefield is starting to look like scorched earth. And with that, we go to Effine.
Okay. Let's... Well, since it's away from everyone, and everyone needs to be out of blast range, let's go for the King's Dogger.
I'm sorry, how are you tagging it?
And if my shoot...
With the stars?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Give me an
10
attack.
seconds. Ranged attack, right?
Yep. Ranged attack roll.
Tell me, I'll have this roll as soon as my mouse decides it knows what to do.
You're good.
Apparently I rolled the wrong thing. So that would be 10.
Wait. There needs to be an attack roll, right?
Was the attack roll I put 7 d20 instead of d20 plus 7,
Oh,
so
okay. Oh, okay.
3 plus
70,
would be
20
10.
instead of RD20. Okay, gotcha. All right. So,
Yeah.
10 being the 10 misses.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
Let's...
All right.
That was a bonus action, so let's also send a Sacred Flame at it.
DC 19 Dex save. It crits and still fails the Dex save. So I will still count that as a failure, so it will take the full damage. Minus 19. Got it. All right. Sounds good. Anything else for your turn?
No, that will be it. Thank you.
Okay. Before we move on to the final Zora for the round, I want to point out that unbeknownst to me, I have put the King Dodongo within Gully's aura, so I need Gully to roll me 44 damage on that. All right. Thank you kindly. And all right, so now we go to...
Hey, welcome. Always happy to roll damage.
Anytime. And oh my god, this I want to kill this damn Zora. All right, and that ends its turn. Okay, so we are now at the start of the third round. Do we have Stuffin back?
Yep, I just got back.
Okay, perfect timing. Start of the third round, what would you like to do?
Man, I feel like I should just lay down another synaptic static. Just
Go for it.
That did a nice
I don't
bit of
always like
damage.
optimizing, but this got him.
No, listen, I let you guys know ahead of time. This is not going to be an easy thing. I want you to throw everything you have at this encounter.
So I think, can you give me another of those 20-foot tokens?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh my gosh. I think I can get all 4 of them on the left side. Barely. I'm laying this out. I wish I could take a screenshot.
Nice.
1, 2. All right, there you go. Feel free to move where you see fit.
There we go.
Yeah, that'll hit them all. All right.
4 on the left, right?
Yep. 1, 2, 3. Yep, hits all 4. Okay. So let me start off.
So DC 18.
Intelligence, right?
Yep.
All right. Dodongo, fail. Bipedal Dodongo. Fail. Blue Lionel. Fail. And the Zora. Every single one of them fail.
No.
All right. Let's see damage.
Nice.
Watch me roll like 10 damage. We'll see.
All right, 23. Nice chunk.
23.
Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, that King Dodongo is looking pretty shabby. The bipedal Dodongo is barely holding on. The blue Lionel is okay. And much to my chagrin, the mutated Zora is not looking good, but is still kicking. Alright.
And they are all debuffed.
Yeah, and I'm throwing the debuffs on them now, and they are all debuffed. Okay, so debuffs are noted and active. All right, sounds good. Anything else?
That's good.
Okay, sounds good. Moving on to Lido, the only Lido we now have in the turn order.
Okay. I'll look at the horse, see if it's still there.
Yeah, horse is still there.
How far away is it?
Technically, given from your current spot, it is about 110 feet away,
Perfect.
give or take.
I will buck Decoon and point that direction, and I will move 70 feet and then action dash the other 40 that I need, and we're going to be right upon it.
Okay. You said you're going to buck Deacon off of you?
No, just like give him a heads up that I'm turning that way and running.
Got you. All right.
So if he wishes to come or not.
I'm staying on.
You're
So
going on for the ride?
110 feet
Following
later,
your
we
lead.
are at the horse.
All right. So right now you are roughly 60 feet away from it.
I thought you said it was 110 away.
Yeah, and you said you traveled. And wait, I might have miscounted. How far?
70 with my normal movement.
Oh, I thought that.
70
Okay.
with my normal movement. Action dash the other 40. So we're literally in its face now.
Okay. Let me give a quick check on what you're looking at.
Because I trust the rest of my party to take care of these couple little bad guys that are left. But I want to make sure that shadow is destroyed.
Okay. You are adjacent to it. What would you like to do?
Well, that's my full action. That was my action dash
Okay.
movement.
All right. So
I'm done.
You now see yourself face to face with a snarling black horse that is just exuding this blackish gray smoke.
That's fine. I'll
Face
roar
to
right back
face.
at it and let my face just drool out like I'm starving to ready to fight it. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. With that, we move to Gully.
Alrighty. Okay. Well, we're still gonna concentrate on this Lionel that's here in front of me. So, first swing. Okay, that should hit.
Alright.
Smite the young fella. Ooh, bad rolls.
Oh,
Alright, let me get that in.
So, 74.
And then. Alright, got
oh,
that.
that was bad rolling.
I mean, health-wise, it looks like it's definitely turned a corner. Okay.
And then the second one. All right, and then the smite.
And the
For
smite
another 15.
is- Alright, it's still standing. Still has a little bit of vigor left to it, but it
Alright.
is showing
Well-
signs of hurt. 14
The
will
last
miss.
swing is a bud. Or a dud, should I say. Didn't mean to do that. So, swing with the shield
Ah, the shield.
for the bonus action.
21 will hit.
There we go.
Alright. Got it. Alright. So it's
Now, would the smite still
would it take
You got
effect with the
smacked.
shield?
come with the extra damage from the smite?
There you go. Alright. 12. Alright, and where is it? Got it. Okay. It's not looking so tough
hold on.
anymore.
Actually, would it take effect? Let me see. That actually might not take effect with shield. Hold on. Da-da-da. Nope.
think it
Just the
should.
next time. Nope. Next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack. So yeah. So it doesn't matter. Yep. It would still hit with shield.
All right, sounds good. Okay, so
But
now
isn't the shield considered a melee?
It's a special shield that Puck gave me.
yeah,
No, but you're still making a melee attack with the shield.
yeah. That is I mean, it doesn't say melee weapon attack, right? It simply says melee attack.
Right. It just says melee attack.
All right, so yeah, then I guess like that would apply to shields or any other, or any improvised weapon or even unarmed combat, because yeah, that's all melee.
Any close combat weapon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it could be a shattering a vase over their head. So yeah, would take effect.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, and that's all I got.
All right, sounds good. It is holding on. Probably just enough to get one more attack in, quite honestly. So it is going to hopefully make it count as it attempts to recharge its breath attack. And fails. You know what? Hold on. Wait, where? There it is. Okay. Okay. So, in its last attempt, as it recognizes that its life is fleeting, it puts forth it holds out its hand with its palm facing up, and in its hand a ball of fire begins to take shape as it turns away from you and lobs a fireball at Deacon and Leto.
What the heck?
Nice.
So give me a dex save, Deacon and Leto,
Wait.
for this
He's
fireball.
throwing 100+ feet?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, fireball's a range of 120 feet.
150.
Okay.
Really? 150?
Yeah.
Mm.
All right, Deacon definitely makes the save.
It's
19?
your boy.
Yeah.
Golly, I'm doing the math. You did over 100 points.
Yeah. All right. So let me roll for
So did-
damage.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you.
easily.
Thank you.
That was nice.
Is that
So Leto,
sage upgrade?
Leto, you make the save, and that hurts.
Nothing.
That hurts. That would have been 40 damage.
Holy shit, dude.
Deacon,
Wow.
And
factor your
instead,
damage.
it is 10 damage. So
Oh.
what could have been 80 damage is now 10 damage.
Yeah.
Between us.
Yeah.
Wow. Wah, wah, wah.
That poor guy. Okay. So, Deacon, you are up.
All right. So I'd like to take this opportunity to I'd like to take this opportunity to kind of like slowly I will reach out towards this this nightmare, if you will, this dark horse, and and I am like, at first, it seems like nothing happens because all Deacon does is like, like reach out like he's going to just knock an arrow, and then suddenly 30 feet around them, like in a 30-foot diameter sphere around them, appears a wall of radiant light just out of nowhere as I spend 1 sorcery point to subtle spell prismatic wall surrounding me and the nightmare and anything else that's within 30 feet of me. And, Leto, of course. Now, at the time of casting, all of my allies will be able to be unaffected by this prismatic wall. I will specify each of them, including Chimkin, who I would like to then whistle for to just kind of like come to where a telepathic link for as long as she's in 1 mile of us. So she is going to go on her turn if she gets one. Anyway, we'll handle that later. So yeah, I cast Prismatic Wall. And I'm going to drop what that does in the chat. But until it has to go through the Prismatic Wall, it doesn't do very much.
Yeah, I'm not going to take the time to read that to everybody. But we will take it step by step and explain the actions as they trigger.
Absolutely.
But for those who are not
now,
in the know, like, shit's about to drop heavy.
Yeah. And then let's see. I am all right, so we're right up on it. So I'm going to use my bonus action to make those 2 weapon attacks with my crossbow, just to suss out its armor.
Mm-hmm.
Class. So, oh right, hang on, one second. So, sharpshooter, this is a 23 hit.
Yes.
Okay, so it deals 20 magical piercing damage, and then I'm going to use my blade flourish, to burn an inspiration and add a d12 to my damage and also my armor class until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So I gain 20, so it comes up to a total of 27 damage, and I gain 7 armor class.
All right, gotcha.
Now I'm going to make a second attack roll as my Swift Quiver activates.
All right, let's see it.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, that will comprise my turn.
All right, so I will say at this point, it does look like it's taken a fair bit of damage. And that's all.
Feels good.
All right. Let me see. Let me check the upcomings. Okay, so we have the bipedal Dodongo going up now.
Sorry. I have to ask this. Oh, never mind. Okay, so we're how far away from the battlefield are we? Like how far are we from, say, this portal here? Just so I have perspective.
I just to keep it a nice round number, I'll say it's 120 feet.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you. I have no further interruptions. Thank you.
Gotcha. All right. Okay, so now we're going to go to the bipedal Dodongo, who is going to make a bite and... Oh, wait. Let's check the recharge. it recharges. All right, let's do this. Flame Breath attack on Gully and the Lionel. So, Dex save. Makes the save, and what is it? It is 66. Oh, and also I need Gully's aura. Oh, so I need 4d4 damage against the Lionel. That's going to be, I'm sorry. No, disregard then. Disregard the attack because it only had 8 HP. So rather than a breath attack, we are going to do an explosion. Death burst. Well, dex save will keep it. So you made the dex save.
No!
This is good. So it's going to be 2d6
Thank you.
fire and 2d6 thunder. 2d6. First is the fire, then is the thunder. And what's the radius on that? The radius is 10 feet. So it's going to hit the King Dodongo. Oh, wait. I should probably make it do... fuck it. 13. And that 13 damage is going to hit the Lionel as well. And the Lionel is holding on for absolute dear life as we have killed that. And
So
no,
is that 13 halved or 13 is the final?
13 is the final. It's 4 fire and 9 thunder. All right. So now we're going to move on to the secondary Lionel.
No. I was saying for saving. Is it?
I'm going to keep the 20 that you rolled. So you made the save. The DC 13 was the number to beat.
So in other words, yeah, you cut it in half.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So moving on to the healthier blue Lionel. How high up in the sky is everyone again?
I think we stopped at 35 feet.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, okay, 2 ranges. Okay, so this Lionel is going to draw its bow and take 2 shots. Let's take the first one at a fiend. It's at disadvantage because it is... Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. The spear was... No, the bow was within range. So 19 to a fiend, and we'll say 16 to...
Don't forget to subtract the D4s.
Subtract 6. That's right. It's debuffed. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, that's right. It's debuffed. Okay. So the first shot made at a fiend is a 13. Good catch. And the shot made...
That misses.
and the shot made at Stuffy is a 10. I have to ask, does a 10 hit?
That would be a miss.
Okay, just making sure. All right, so it shoots off at both of them, misses. And then we move on to the King Dodongo, who is going to move forward and start taking shots at Gully. Where is my King Dodongo? There it is. Check the recharge. Fails the recharge. All right. Is going to try to bite the hell out of you. So 3 bites. Did only 2 come through? Hold on. And the third one. Okay, so I know the 10's going to miss.
Okay. 28 hits.
28 hits, and what about the 20?
That misses.
Okay, so 20 points of piercing damage from the Dodongo's jaws. Anything about that?
So reduce that to 10, and then by another 3, so 7.
All right, sounds good. And then we are going to move to Effine for her turn. What would you like to do?
Let's try and take out the Lionel beneath us. By throwing
Okay.
anything at him.
All right.
Another star.
Gotcha. All right, give me 24. Will definitely hit.
Nice.
And 23 points of
Cool.
radiant damage. Very nice. It's looking okay. It is probably the healthiest looking thing on the battlefield right now. But 23 points of damage, took a nice chunk out of it. Very good. Anything else?
That's that. As a bonus action, before my main action, I'd like to make it count with a sacred flame.
Very nice. And that's a dex save on Blue Lionel. It makes the save. Alright, so takes no damage from the Sacred Flame. Okay. Sounds good. Anything else?
Nope, I'm fine up here.
Alright, sounds good. As we're going to go to the... have you guys seen the movie Cabin in the Woods?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you remember how one of the guys keeps talking about how he really wants the mermaids to be like the point of the event, and he keeps talking about it, and then at the end of the movie we finally see the mermaid like schlepping along, like dragging itself across the floor. Like, that's what's going on right now with this damn Zor, because it has a movement speed. It has a speed of 10. And the only thing it has done this entire battle is just move 10 feet and then do absolutely nothing. So
It is the Magikarp of D&D.
pretty much. So I do feel the need to narrate.
Right.
At this point, we have wrapped up another round of battles, and anybody who is near any portal at this point is beginning to see forms take shape on the other end of the portal.
Happened.
Oh no, he's breaking up again.
Oh, hold on. Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay. So we have wrapped up the third round of combat, and forms are starting to take shape on the other side of the portal once again. That is
All the portals?
all of the portals. There have been portals that have been damaged, but none of the portals have been destroyed. So top of the line, here we go. Stuffin'. What would you like to do?
Pluto, I think we need to go back. Sorry. Oh.
Yeah? Yes?
I just had
Let's
to
talk
say that.
strategy here.
Yeah. It might be a good idea.
I mentioned this.
Oh, sorry.
Well, you guys are at the horse, right?
I was thinking about
Yes,
it.
we were at the horse.
Yeah,
I'm trying to like. What do you think the odds are if we kill the horse, the rest of these things go away?
I don't know.
Good thought, but don't know for sure.
I
Well,
feel like
also-
I could suitably decimate this guy if he gets, like, if we could, like, lure him. I'm sorry, Lito, I'm talking over you. What were you going to say?
I'm just saying, Gully could take a look around since he's got his special eyes and see if anything's watching us. To see if it knows that we're still here. Or maybe it's watching the horse to see what happens. Because the fiend gave you special eyes. You should use
Yeah,
those
but
special
what's
eyes.
the range on that? It's just my vision, right? So I would see anything because it's just true sight. So I would, if it's around me, I would see anything. Period.
Okay.
Right? I mean, I wouldn't have to like do a special look. I should be able to just see it.
True.
Yeah, logistically, yeah.
Depends.
See?
You remember when I had to make
If you're
those
not looking
perception
for it, you probably
checks?
don't see it.
So, the spell gives a willing creature you touch the ability to see things as they actually are. For the duration, the character has true sight, notices secret doors hidden by magic, and can see into the ethereal plane. All out to a range of 120 feet. So I'm going to take that and I'm going to, because it mentions true sight. Oh, it just, okay, it explains in the spell what true sight is. Okay, so, I'm going to word it this way. At any given point, you see everything that's around you, but you don't necessarily process everything around you, even if it's directly in front of you. So, this is part of the reason that I had that perception check be made in the beginning of the battle. If you would like to make another perception check, in fact, I'll tell you what. Here's the thing. If you tell me what you're looking for, I will.
I have no idea what I'm looking for.
Then how are you gonna see it? So,
I mean, if it's true sight, you should just see what's there.
I mean, you can see it. Okay, so there's a very big, okay, so with the wording, there's a very big difference between having the capability to see everything in front of you versus processing what you can see. I don't think I've worded that very appropriately, but with true sight, nothing is hidden. Everything has the capability to be seen. So it's sorry. I'm more trying to not word this badly than anything else. So the
spell. Do you mind if I chime in with something that might help what you're going for?
Just
because
see if
I understand it.
I'm trying to explain things but not give things away.
Like how you can lose your glasses when they're actually just tucked into your shirt.
Yeah.
Is that about what you're trying to say?
Yes, in a way.
Just because it's within your line of sight is not something that you can physically notice it's there.
Right. Or
Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Am I on your level?
Yeah. Largely. So, okay, so I'm going to break down, true seeing in the number of ways that it says. So the first thing it says is the spell gives a willing creature you touch the ability to see things as they actually are, which means if something is magically disguised or anything of that nature, then the magical, if you're looking at a, if there's a secret door that is disguised to be a pile of rocks or a part of a wall, you would see that door, but if you're not looking at that door, you wouldn't see the door. So for the duration, a creature has true sight, notices secret hidden doors hidden by magic and can see into the ethereal plane, all at a range of 120 feet. So you can see things that are around you within a range of 120 feet, but you have to be able to notice them. And so, like, as a description, so the last time that we used this in the temple, in the water temple. And in the water temple, things were very confined. Spaces were very confined. So everything was largely right in front of you. But we are now
Got it. So here I need to look around.
Yeah, like we need to be a little bit more specific. And if you are specific in what you're looking for, then there is, with the true seeing, there's nothing stopping you from seeing it. So,
I can't be specific in what I'm looking for because I don't know what I'm looking for.
Okay, so what I'll do is I will even say, like, because this has kind of like been thrown in as like a group conversation, and so before we move further, as a group, talk it out and see if we can come to a consensus, and we will retcon it as if to say, like, this is part of what was going on as true seeing was being cast. So as a group, let's talk this out and kind of help guide Gully to what he may or may not be looking for, keeping an eye out for.
A scrying orb would be my idea.
Personally, I'm one thing I worry about is that, like, the corruption might have, like, given us the slip on this horse somehow. Like, I don't know if it's, like, located around here anywhere. You know, that it might have, like, weaseled its way out or something. That's the only thing that I'd be worried about, to be honest.
Okay.
Sorry, I actually,
some sort of, like,
I don't know.
Some sort of being or entity that's, like, hanging out or moving around in the ethereal plane.
That's true. That's true. That's a good call.
All right. So, I mean, those are logical things to be looking for. You know, another entity around in the area or some type of prying eye or orb in the vicinity that's hovering around.
Okay, so
A light switch that turns off the portals. Just a switch in the ethereal plane.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Sign me up.
For the lights, the switch.
So,
Turn these off.
So I'm going to honor all three of those things because all three of those things would fit into what is encompassed within true seeing. So first thing I'm going to point out is that there are no scrying orbs present. The horse was the second thing. What was the third thing? I'll get to the horse in a second.
Any other entities that may be hovering around in the area?
Okay. That I'm going to have you make a perception check on because because like from like how I'm taking that is you're essentially asking to look for something that may be stealthing, like and I'll even given true sight. Oh, I was going to say throw it at advantage, but yeah, 29 will do that. Okay, so now I'm going to explain the two things. As you look over at the horse, which is in a 120-foot radius of where you are, that horse is polymorphed.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, that's not really the horse.
Oh, it's the horse. But the corruption is not possessing it. The corruption has abandoned it and polymorphed it.
So it's just made to look like it's corrupted.
Yes. And with a 29 perception check, your previous perception check did not beat its stealth, but a 29 does. And the corruption is on the battlefield. Well, not so much like in the thick of it, but it is kind of like adjacent, I would say, like over in like this general area, just kind of keeping an eye and making sure that you guys are thoroughly entertained. And I'm going to... Yeah, it does not notice that you've spotted it.
And I'm sorry, where am I seeing this thing? This entity?
You're seeing it in the northwest area.
Mm,
So actually,
okay.
let me see if I can.
Hey, Leto! Deacon, get back here. You've been deceived.
You have been deceived.
Fuck.
I was waiting.
We've all been deceived.
I was waiting, like, for you to execute that thing so I could narrate how you killed an innocent horse.
Oh. Well, if it was polymorphed, it would just turn back into a regular horse. It wouldn't die.
Polymorph states that if it takes damage that supersedes its polymorphed form, the damage carries over. So it would it would take back the original horse form, and it as a, what kind of horse did I have it as? A riding horse.
Gotcha.
As a riding horse, it only had 10 HP.
Fair enough then, yeah.
And I know that
Understandable.
spell. I know it was about to happen, and that would have killed the horse.
Fair enough.
Okay, so, yeah. You know what? You know what? So it didn't notice you perceiving it, but it did hear you call out Toledo 120
Sure,
feet
it
away.
heard me.
So, hold on a second. We are going to, now that it understands that the jig is up, so to speak.
Now it understands that it's up.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't it my turn?
Yes, we are going to get to you. So okay, it's about 10 o'clock, so we're going to do one more round for the night. But I'm pointing. Can I change it? Does that work? Yes. Okay. All right. So once you call out that they have been duped, you see a yellowish portal open up as it gets ready to do something with that portal. So, last round of combat for the night. Stuffin, you are up.
Yeah, so the spell magic does not require line of sight. I don't have to see anything. So, should I try to dispel the portal? Or should I try to dispel whatever, like, I don't know, invisibility or whatever is on the creature itself, guys?
Well, it actually does
I'd
not
probably
have
call it TL.
invisibility. It was stealthing. And the stealth check that it made was higher than everyone's perception check. But then when Gully made the 29, he was able to see, beat its stealth check. Yeah, its physical being is by no means magically augmented. It is in its purest shadow normal state.
Well, I will, in that case, try to dispel the portal that I see moving up towards it.
Okay. So
I'm going to cast this at level 4.
All right. Okay, so choose a creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell, 3rd level or lower, on the target ends. For each spell 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends. When
Yeah, I'm casting it to 4th level, so yeah.
Yeah, so when you cast a spell using 4th level or higher, you automatically end the spell's effect on the target, and if the spell's level is equal to or less than blah, 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 blah. So yes, as a action, you have... Oh, no, that was the wrong button. You have dispelled the portal.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Good move. Excellent move. Anything else for your turn?
I think I'll probably move a little bit closer. Still staying high. I don't know. And I think that's it.
All right. Okay, gotcha. All right. So that ends Stuffin's turn as we go to Leto, who is 120 feet away. And okay, so as a point, when I say 120 feet, like 120 feet would take you back to the center of the map. Because just as like a point of reference, we started the battle in the center of the map, and the horse was 120 feet from you at the center of the map.
Okay.
So
I just need to check something. Okay. So I will let out the most pissed off roar that I can hear and create, and then I will literally U-turn it back and move 70 feet, and then another 70 feet with the action dash, and wind up right by that portal.
Yep.
And that is my turn.
All right. We have Deacon in tow. I always get all the buttons mixed up. There we go. Okay. Okay. So now we go to Gully.
Alrighty.
Gully, who has cracked this battle wide open.
So still got these two knuckleheads right around me. Okay. Jeez. Try and get rid of this Lino. Hopefully I don't miss everything this time.
All right, hitting the Lionel. A
Realize, by the way, that horse is still probably going to die. You have a innocent horse in a prismatic wall.
Yeah. 15 doesn't hit the Lino, right?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Technically, the horse is also blinded.
Don't die, horsey. Don't
by
die,
the
horsey.
light.
A 17 hits.
Still rolling low. The 17 hit.
I'm not even going to make you roll damage. It had 3 hit points left. It's dead.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Bam. Lionel dead.
All right. So on this next little swing, the last blow on this little dude next to me.
The little dude, the King Dodongo.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Freaking nat one, really?
30 will hit though. All right, and then got it. Oh, okay. It's You're putting the hurt on it.
Bonus action. Smack him with the shield. Come on.
14 will miss. You
Okay.
But I would like to point out that you were literally trying to beat it with the corpse of its own dead self. Like, that shield was made from a dead King Dodongo.
Yep, it was.
That is beautifully morbid. I love it.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
The Legend of Zelda equivalent of a cheeseburger.
Shit.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
All right, and that's my turn.
Okay. Deacon. Let's see.
So I take out my crossbow
Mhm.
and I put it in my mouth. No. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Honestly, what's this portal looking like? I feel like it looks like it's taking some damage. Like, do any of the portals look like they have been damaged?
This portal has taken damage. This portal has probably taken the most damage. This portal has taken damage. And I think that's it.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah. So those three portals, that one, the one south of it, and the one east of it have taken damage, but the eastern portal has taken the most damage.
I'm sorry, you still cut out a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is the most damaged portal.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Sorry.
This one has
okay.
this one has taken damage.
Okay. I guess I will take out my bow. And yeah, I guess I'm gonna sharpshooter this portal.
Okay.
Here. Actually, how bad's the Dodongo looking? Sorry, how bad is the Dodongo looking?
Pretty bad.
Okay. Gully, are you okay with me trying to blow that thing up, or
Yep.
do you want me to wait?
No, good.
Okay. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna make a sharpshooter attack.
Gully
against
isn't
the,
afraid of no
King Dodongo.
explosions.
Fair. Okay.
Kill stealing.
Right.
All that work you put in just for Deacon to come in and snipe the kill.
Believe it.
Hey, didn't he already do that with the other one?
Yes. All right, 24 to hit.
Yep.
And I'm gonna burn a D12 inspiration to add to my damage and also my armor class.
Sounds good.
So that's 33 damage.
Got it.
Magical piercing.
All right.
Still kicking?
Oh yeah.
You just don't want me to steal Gully's kill. That's it. It's already
No,
done.
yeah.
Oh wait.
Wait.
I was just teasing. I was just teasing.
No, I'm sorry. I factored in the damage to the portal. I apologize. Let me fix that.
Sorry, I was genuinely just teasing. I didn't mean to.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay. All right. We're straight.
Kill Diller.
But no, that did not kill it. It's still holding on.
Then we're gonna. I'll do it again.
That will kill it.
24 more damage.
That will kill
excellent.
it.
Absolutely fantastic.
Okay. So let me check the blast radius on this death burst. All right, 15 feet. All right, so that is going to hit Gully in the portal. All right, so I need a dex save from Gully, and I will roll for damage.
Yeah, I was bound to roll bad on one of those.
All right, so we're looking at 9 fire damage and 6 thunder damage. And that goes to the portal as well. All right. Sounds good. And let me get rid of that Dodongo. And that fucking Zora's still alive. All right.
Bye.
All right. Deacon, any more actions on your turn?
Yeah. So, I still have 2 more attack rolls or a spell to cast.
Yep.
Deciding which one of those I want to do. Okay. How's this blue Lionel over here looking?
The best out of anybody.
Fuck. Okay. What we're gonna do. I'm gonna just let two shots go into this portal. That's been weakened over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and just take it down.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna make 2 more sharpshooter attacks.
Okay.
19 to hit.
That will hit.
22 damage.
Got it. 21 will hit. And with that 24 damage,
to hit for 24 damage.
With that second shot, some cracks are starting to form in the portal. Some noticeable, sizable cracks. You have done some good damage to this portal.
Okay. All right. That works. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right, sounds good. And now we're gonna go to the Lionel. Who is... You know what? When does he have to make that save to...
Save for what?
To break... Okay. It can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of its turn to remove the synaptic shock. So it still has a... Because honestly, like, if things aren't... have a chance of doing it, I try not to make unnecessary rolls. But this Lionel just might. So...
Did you roll at the end of the last turn?
No, honestly, because with this specific Lionel, I just forgot to, because everyone else has no chance of winning it. So I just let that end of the turn save just go by. But let me see what's he got. You know what? He's going for it. Gully, give me the damage for the 4d4. 8. Takes it and shakes it off. And 3 melee attacks. The 17 misses, correct? All right.
Yes.
So 17
will hit.
17 piercing, factor in your reduction.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Did you subtract a d6 from that, by the way?
I did not. That is absolutely correct. So I keep forgetting about that. So, you know what? Let me roll that d6. So it's actually 21. I apologize.
21 will still hit me.
Okay.
21 will still hit me.
Okay.
Okay. And what I was thinking I can do, I can't because it's me. Only if it's someone else. Okay. Yeah. So it was 17. So 8, and then minus 3, so 5. All right.
All right. Sounds good. And we go to...
Buddy, you're too big to hit that light. Come on.
Smack talking.
You can do better than that.
Oh.
When does Gully not smack talk?
Gully is the tank among tanks. I love it. All right. So now we go to Afine. Afine, what would you like to do?
Let's throw a star at the Lionel. Because I want to hurt it.
Yep, 22 will hit. So, damn, nice.
Holy shit.
I think that's the most damage
That's what I'm
I've ever done
talking
in one
about.
turn.
Oh, coming in
Nice.
clutch. I
Hell yeah.
believe that puts the Lionel into
See,
working.
look at that. See, now that's how you hit Lionel.
So it is close enough for me to say that this Lionel's starting to look a little worse for the wear. It has taken some hefty damage, and now we go over to the comedic freaking Zora, who's going to slither 10 feet and once again do absolutely nothing. And at the end of the round... I'm sorry.
That was only a bonus action.
I apologize. I so sincerely apologize. Please continue.
Jumping the gun a lot tonight, sorry.
It's all right. We're all running a little late. So,
I'm also going to throw a guiding bolt at it to hopefully make it easier for Gally to hit.
guiding bolt, absolutely. 29 will hit. And give me damage on that.
Hell yeah.
In fact, I'm going to...
Bean coming in for the cleanup.
Yes. Let me make that radiate a little bit.
Nice.
And... shit, dropping stuff. Okay, 29 will hit, 11 points of damage, and it is illuminated and now easier to hit. All right, sounds good. I apologize. Anything else for your turn?
It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Gotcha. All right. Okay, so now we have, as stated before, the slithering Zora, and as we round out the end of the turn, the corruption has resummoned the portal. And this is where we will end tonight, because this also marks the end of the 4th round. And we're going to roll for a new set of enemies.
Wait, end of 4th round or end of 3rd round?
No, this is the
Start
end.
of 4th round.
This is the end of the 4th round.
Okay.
So we have completed 4 rounds, and before the 5th round starts, we have another round of emergence from the portal. We're not going to roll for that, because that is going to... We've run a little bit later than we normally do, and so this is like with an escape portal summoned and a new round of enemies coming through. This is the prime spot to end it.
An escape portal. No, buddy.
Yep, that is an escape portal. So, that being said, I want to thank everyone who joined us tonight. You know what? I appreciate everybody sticking with us through our technical difficulties. I apologize that we couldn't get the cameras working as we normally do, but this was an event that I did not want to pass up. So, be sure to tune in next week for our chat session, because there is a lot that we can talk about. And one of those things that I want to talk about is the function of the summoning portal. Because quite honestly, the reason that I feel okay open and talking about it is because it is something that is completely randomized, and it is not something that any of us can control, myself included. We just happen to have some really big rolls this round, which spawns some really big enemies. And I want to talk specifically next week about how we ended up getting a former player character on the board, and the absolute rarity in which that could happen. So, again, thank you everyone for tonight. I hope you had a great time, and we will see you next week. So, yeah, with that, stay safe and happy and healthy, and bye.
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 Thanks, Puck. Nice to meet y'all.